Okay. I'm just gonna walk you through my whole design process. I started off pretty plain up here in the beginning. I'd say plain. Like, this is definitely kind of dressed up, but like, you know, relatively normal for the concept up here for a mascot. And I quickly decided, oh, these are all my drafts, Lamp. I quickly decided I wanted to do something a little bit more unique, lean into like the Lady Luckless, Lady of Misfortune type thing. So black cat ideas. But I was constantly not happy with what I was drawing. Like, I was also making drafts in a notebook at work. I eventually got this design here and was like, something about it is good. I like it. It's something, but it didn't feel complete to me. So I asked a couple friends and got some input. Because my main inspirations were these three characters: Totori from Atelier Totori, Norona from Atelier Norona, and then Mistia from Mistia's Izakaya. Technically Toho, but like this version of Mistia is the one I was the most heavily inspired by because I really loved the warm colors. For each design, the thing that spoke to me was basically just the girlishness. I love the frills and the lace and just the pretty dresses and skirts. For Totori, one thing that I especially love is like the gradient on the color here and the big ribbon in the back. So I had lots of things that I wanted to pull from, and like trying to put them all together was really difficult. I think in the beginning, this leaned a lot closer to Mistia in terms of like the skirt design, for example, but then I kind of lost it in the top half where I tried to pull in part of this cloak idea from Norona, and I didn't have any of Totori in there, other than like this little bow in the back that I half committed to, because I was worried about it clashing with a tail if I put the tail down, but I decided I would keep the tail up because that helps with the silhouette more. And then I had these three versions here. This technically didn't have like the rose gold in the beginning. That was added later. And I was just trying to like play around more with my inspirations and pull more from them. This one kind of took like the dress decorations, which I eventually moved on to here. And had like a bigger bow, not as long, but like chunkier. And then here I was trying to like move the ribbon around to see if I could get it to work better if it was, say, in front as opposed to in the back. And then I tried like different versions of the cape. I was really set on like the little like mini cape cloak thing until eventually I cracked and I tried placing it as like a sweater instead. Because that is an element that both Totori and technically Rorona have, because you can see like there's like these sleeves down here because hers is both a cloak and a sweater. So I cracked and I tried the sweater thing, which I think ended up working better than the little cloak because it's a bit more form-fitting, and I think that it just makes like a better silhouette. And then I still kept over the idea of putting like the dress trinkets. That was another way to try and pull Mistia's inspiration over. And then the rose gold was added just because it felt like I needed another middle tone. I think the one thing that if I was to keep working on this design, I would try and figure out a way to make my color spacing better. Because overall, if I was to like, let me just show you what I do for... So when we completely get rid of the saturation and we cover all this in black, like it leans kind of dark overall. There are enough like lighter pops where I think it's fine, but I would still try and go back and like try to fix the color balancing and the value contrast. But I'm done with this design at this point. If I ever want to go back and fix it, it's gonna be like a Mark II mascot thing, you know? And technically, I think putting black over your color layer isn't the best way to desaturate it, but like, whatever. It's an easy shorthand way to check. Okay, but yeah, I did technically try to figure out a different way to like use these colors and like use this design with the cloak, and I just gave up. I gave up. This looked pretty good to me, so it's what I went with. I feel like this version had potential in terms of the little cloak, but don't worry about it. So, now you get to see the final full thing. Drum roll, please. Bam! I don't even know how long I spent on this. I really should have tracked the time, but it's my first time I've tried to do a proper rendering in a while, in a very long time. Normally, I just do cell shading because that's easiest to push out tokens for the games that I'm playing in tabletop. But I really wanted to challenge myself and put some extra effort in. Yes, she does have a cat form. So this is the main version that I'm gonna be drawing. The reason why I wanted a mascot is because while I don't have a strong enough computer for VTubing or even PNG tubing, I'm pretty sure, I don't have a strong enough computer for that. I do still want to do, like, what YouTubers used to do for when they would do LPs and stuff, or they have talk sprites, or they can dress up their mascot in the main character's outfit for whenever they do like a new game, stuff like that. I wanted to play dress up with a character, and I wanted it to be my character. So that's the main reason why I made a mascot. I have like a huge backlog technically now, where if I want to make proper thumbnails for myself, I can draw myself in character outfits for all the different games that I've played. But that'll come eventually when I actually have the time for it, you know? You know. Overall, I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. I think I learned a lot about rendering, or relearned a lot about rendering again. These are all the colors that I was picking from down here. I'm particularly happy with how the eye looks. It's pretty simple, all things considered. I know for a lot of like VTuber models, you really want tons of sparkles and stuff that can move. But like, just for me drawing, I really like the colors that I picked and the gradient that it turns into. And then when I blended it all together here, it's cute. I like the colors. Wow, cute, wow. Originally, these like clover pieces were meant to be more plasticky, but it just felt kind of cheap when I was rendering it. Like, either I wasn't doing a good job making it look plasticky and shiny, or I guess it would kind of reflect in real life how like cheap that would look if you're wearing a plastic headpiece. So I made them into gemstones because I can. Fuck you. Let's see. I don't really have much to talk about the design notes other than I've already mentioned. I feel like I managed to capture a lot of the inspirations that I had for it while still making something that is unique to me, especially in like the color scheme. The color scheme is a lot darker than what Rorona and Toturi are normally about. Like, Rorona technically has like the brown leather here and here, but what I think of when I think of Rorona is like the pinks, the whites, the lace, etc. Toturi especially, you know, she's got the technically dark blue on her jacket, but it's the pinks, it's the sheer portion here with the skirt and the ribbons. Like, that's what I think of with her. And even Mistia, technically her design has a lot of like dark browns in it, especially in the original art made by Zun. It's very desaturated because she's a night bird. But a lot of people tend to draw Mistia as like more saturated, leaning into the pinks even. Like, I'm pretty sure if you color pick this brown, yeah, it's like a kind of pinkish, purplish, not purplish, pinkish, reddish brown color, as opposed to like something down here in like the oranges. Like, you see the color difference there? People purposefully lean towards like pink and saturation for Mistia when they make fan art of her a lot of the time. So yeah, with mine, I feel like it's a lot darker, leaning specifically more towards the red for a lot of it. The weakest part of it, I would say, is again, the contrast. Nope, sorry, nope, wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, because when you look at the full rendering, like, a lot of it does stand out from each other, which is good, thank God. I do think with like the shading that I applied on the gemstone, a lot of those dark tones tend to get really lost in like the dark values of the hair. But overall, I'm really proud of it. I think this would go a lot smoother if I were to do this again in the future, but it's still, I'm a slow drawer, I've learned. And by learned, I mean I've been reminded of it because I've known this all along. I don't draw enough to be fast. But I was heavily reminded of it during this process because I would keep going in and deciding I don't like something and then redoing it and just bah. So yeah, there is of course a cat form, which is meant to be like easier to draw than this. Although like if we were to just do the waist up on this, I think it would be pretty simple to draw. Like there's some extra details, like the chain implication here, the little circles, and the lace and stuff, that would be easy to get lost, and like I wouldn't mind if people dropped that, but it's meant to be easy to draw from like the top half up. The skirt here is a bitch if you want to properly show that it's got like all the crinkling and stuff going on. But yeah, the cat form is meant to be the easiest one to draw. Originally I was just going to do full black cat, but my concern with the contrast led me to add in other colors. So for example, we've got red collar, red gem. It would still be a gemstone here as opposed to anything else. I just didn't like fully render this because I was done. Keeping the ribbon at the tail because I think that's one of the charm points of the design. That's the one thing, like if people draw this, not that I expect anyone to, but if people draw this, I would always want them to keep like the gemstone in the hair and the ribbon at the tail. Those are very, very important things to me because they're really cute. Charm points are very important. And then for the cat, I did do a more simplified gradient of the eyes. I didn't include like the darkest value of like that kind of reddish pink. It's just the pink, then the rose gold base, and then the yellow highlights. And I went with a more like tuxedo cat design instead, especially because my own cat, Morgana, is a tuxedo cat. So technically, this was my fiance's recommendation first before I had committed to like the black cat thing of like, oh, you could do like a tuxedo cat because Morgana's a tuxedo cat. And I'm like, oh, but tuxedo cats aren't unlucky. Well, too bad. I flipped to it anyway because I thought it looked better. It was just too dark when it was just the black fur. I think the white bits really help with the contrast. These are the base colors that I used. I know technically when you're designing like mascots and VTubers, you should be keeping the colors down to like 3 or 4 main colors at most. Technically, I broke those rules because like if you get rid of the skin tone, then we still have red, pink, 2 browns, rose gold, like bleh, bleh, it's fine. I'm not a professional, I'm a hobbyist. So here's just my section for like extra notes about the design. The tail is meant to be long enough that it can curve whatever way you want for silhouette, just to make it look pretty and cute. The pupils are slit pupils by default. They can expand for comedic effect, but just one of those cat-like traits that I like to include. The bow on the human form is always going to be like right on the back of the dress, just above the tail. Because fun fact about Totori's design, her bow is not on her like tutu thing here. It's actually on the back of her sweater that she wears. So for mine, I definitely wanted to make sure it was attached to the dress, just because I think the sweater that I gave her is just a little too high for that. And then the idea with the design is that like we've got like the curves in the front and then the big like round portion here, and then we just like mirror onto the back too. So it kind of makes a clover-ish shape. Sort of, weirdly. Nah, don't worry about it. And then it would, of course, like I drew the white ribbon kind of overlapping the dress here, but that's just because like there is implied height on this, like a roundness to it that it's hard to show without actually like rendering it. Like you see how I tried to, like that, at least I tried to make it look like it was kind of round in some ways. So like this would be like the highest point here, and then it would ground back down, and that's why the white ribbon overlaps there. Also, hello Cookie, welcome in. You're just in time for me going over all of my design notes and stuff. For the ribbons, there should be 3 folds. Generally what I mean by folds is like you see this here, here, and here, 3 of them. The length doesn't actually matter all that much. They could go down to the ground or like be a little shorter, although I think they look better at this kind of like mid-tier length. But as long as there are 3 of those folds, that's correct. And the idea is for the hair/fur color, it's meant to be a black cat, but in real life, a lot of blacks are just really, 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 really dark browns. And so I wanted to play with that in the design by not having any actual black it's all just really, really dark browns. So in warm light, it would look dark brown, and then in black light, cool light, it would look black, because the warm tone doesn't get to come out in cool light. I also did make sure that there was like some chub on the design. Like it's a thing that it's somewhat hidden with the way that it's currently rendered, but the idea is like you see back here, that's where the actual back is. It's not like, you know, your normal anime girl where they would have let me go up a layer or two. Like a lot of anime girls would just do this, if not more. The intent for me here was something like this, where there is like some extra weight to the body, so on and so forth. And then my icon on Twitch has a 5th clover leaf because the whole thing, Lady Luckless / Lady of Misfortune, I am unlucky. I use my knowledge when I play video games to give myself a leg up because I can't just bullshit my way through things. I have to prepare in advance. That's just how I am. So I added the 5th clover leaf because it's supposed to be that 4-leaf clovers are lucky, but 5-leaf clovers are unlucky. But it's really, really, really hard to make a good design that has like an asymmetrical aspect to it on things that you're trying to put around symmetrically. So imagine if all these had a 5th leaf, it would be fucking ugly. like, let me just, hang on. Like, it's really hard to show because, okay, I can't show you because it's already too rendered and stuff, but the point is, every time I tried to add the 5th leaf, it looked really bad, so that's why it's not here, but like, that is the icon, and that's the icon that I intend on keeping, is the 5th leaf, because, you know, jokes, unlucky, I'm an unlucky person, I'm gonna cover myself in unlucky symbols, because that's just who I am. Okay. One last thing is, I know that I put a bunch of gemstones everywhere. How would those feasibly attach in real life? I don't fucking know. Don't ask me. Part of this was designed in mind with like, oh, how would this wear on a real person? And then the other part was, oh, fuck it, I just want it to look cute. So don't worry about it. If it doesn't make sense for real clothing, just don't question it. Let it happen. Suspend your disbelief. Ribbons this big are really fucking hard to do in real life and have it look good. I don't care. I like big ribbons. Wow, they're pretty. Would this ribbon, the trails of it, be the most wrinkled thing alive the second you moved anywhere? Yes. Do I care? No. Don't question it. All right. With that done, I'm gonna close out all of my inspirations and my roughs and my actual mascot thing here. And now we're gonna get onto the actual drawing portion. Wahoo! So new, and we're going to make this a really big canvas. Oh, shit, that was the wrong one. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna move this color down so it's a slightly less, like, light. There we go, it's probably good. I am now opening the chat to requests. You may type them in. It is currently first come, first serve. Oh, okay, alright, we already got one. But if you put yours in now, oops, I hit my mic. Don't worry about it. If you put yours in now, I will still get to it later. So it's okay to just put it in now. If I miss anything, please let me know, of course. There is technically one person who can be in here, or who couldn't be here, and I have theirs written down, so at some point I'm going to squeeze them in. But otherwise, requests are a go. So, request draw an emoji for my new mascot doing the Phoenix Wright grimace face where he's kind of hunched over. Okay, I can do that. Question, if I send a reference, could you draw my favorite D&D OC? Absolutely, Lamp. No problem. You can go ahead and message that to me. Actually, no, just put it in the chat here. I trust you guys not to give me a virus or anything. And a headshot of this. Oh, a dinosaur. Oh, geez. Cookie, I'm warning you ahead of time. That's gonna be so scuffed. I don't normally draw dinosaurs of all things. But I'll try. I promise you I will try. Okay, I'm gonna start in order of what I was given so far. So, firstly, let me just pull up... Oh, does anybody know what that spray is even called for Phoenix Wright? I'm just gonna try Phoenix Wright Grimace. No, of course it doesn't show up. Oh, no, it kind of does. But it's the 3D model. I like the sprite work more. There we go. There we go. I found it. You don't know why you chose that side from really, really wanting to play that game again? Oh, yeah, totally fine. Like, you don't have to have a reason for it. I'm just warning you ahead of time. I'm not the best when it comes to monsters and stuff. Ooh, instead of sending... Lamp, instead of sending the link to, like, the message, could you instead perhaps copy, like, the image link and post that here? Because it's asking me to log in. Which, like, I have Discord closed right now because I don't want any random ping scaring everyone into thinking they were messaged. That's why I try to close Discord. Because every single time I hear that in some video or stream that I'm watching, I go, huh? Did somebody message me? And I don't want to do the same to everybody else. Alright, so I guess... if you want it to be an emoji, I would want to make it a Twitch emote. What are the sizes of Twitch emotes? Fuck. Hang on. Twitch emote sizes. I want to say it's like 256 by 256 emote sizes. Because I want to draw with that in mind. Oh, it's 112 by 112. Oops. Oh no, between 112, 112 to 4000. Oh, fucking, this is pixel sizes. Yeah, it's 112 by 112 at most. Okay. Okay. 112 by 112. I'm just gonna, like, put this off on its own. And I'm gonna fill this whole thing with a dark color, and I'm gonna copy and paste it over here to know the rough size I should be working with. Oh, that is small. Okay, well, now I know. Oh, Jan, you fully weren't sure how to do it exactly. Oh, no worries. Oh, your blue lamb! Is this the one that keeps on swapping out the ribbon colors? I say lamb, that's just a full-grown sheep. You know what I mean, though. Oh my gosh, that'll be... I'm excited to draw that one. Because it's so cute. Alright, if I'm working this small, I guess I have to work an even smaller brush size. Which means... There we go. Okay. I'm rethinking things. Like, what if I just resize it down? I'm gonna make this a vector layer, and so I can resize it down later. I'll make this like a little bit warmer. Okay. So, I guess I'll do my sketch on a different layer. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna get my reference pulled back up because I can't remember the face shape I gave myself. Oh, just one of my standard anime girl ones. Cool, 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 cool. It's Abby. Yay! Okay, okay, okay. I'm happy to be able to draw Abby. Your sheeps are so cute. The one the GM keeps giving guns to because it's fun. Are you telling me you don't want to see a sheep with a gun? Are you saying that you don't expect me to draw your sheep with a gun? Because guess again. I do what I want. Okay, he's kind of like, the way his face is, I'm just gonna put this as a multiply layer real quick. The way his face is, it's kind of like that, because there's his ear, so it looks like, yeah, he's slumped forward. Has anybody ever noticed how fucking huge the Phoenix Wright characters are? Like, look at that. That's the shape of his head, roughly. And then that's the rest of him! Look at that! So then, yeah, for me, I would have to do roughly the same, but you know, cute girl posture. You never knew? Yeah. Absolutely do. See, it's the yaoi influence. You can never get away from it. Okay, so I tilted the head forward kind of some because I wanted to. Now is something like that. Man, big necks aren't cute. Been a few years since you played any Ace Attorney game. The last one I played was the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles on stream. I know the Investigations games came out recently on Steam, but I've been waiting for them to go on sale to pick them up. Do you want to get the Investigations collection? Yeah, a lot of people say they're like the pinnacle of the series, but I've also heard that there are still some bad cases in there, so it's like, okay, do I want to pay like 40 bucks for 2 DS games worth? Probably. Probably. Honestly, yes. But if I can wait for a sale, why not? Steam does sales all the time. Hello, Seb! Welcome in! Yeah, and just give like a kind of that sort of nose. Need to make your Switch the Ace Attorney machine. My Switch is the Xenoblade machine. I'm actually not drawing Phoenix Wright himself, or Naruhodo-kun. I was requested to draw my new mascot doing that face. So I'm trying to figure out how to apply myself to that. And also I'm just gonna get rid of that. Poop. You're tired, but good. Oh, that's good to hear for the most part. I am doing well. I had a little bit of caffeine today. We found a like milk tea concentrate that is boycott compliant, so that's always good. And I had that this morning. Plus I played some Monokemia as a treat. Here's my character design. She's really cute. Spent a lot of time making her cute. Jaw her looking gormless and anguished. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta meme. Like, I already gave myself, like, thick eyelashes on the bottom because I have thick eyelashes in real life, and so I might as well add in like the eye bags here. I didn't include my eye bags in the design, but I have those and they're in Phoenix's sprite, so I might as well. Okay, I feel like I got most of it. I'm still not sure about the face, because I kind of went for like the frown, but it's more like, no, because his is thinner. You're currently playing through Mario and Luigi Brothership. Oh, how is it, Cookie? I've heard some people say it's a little too easy, but otherwise there's so much charm packed into game like there should be. And you've been wrapping Christmas gifts for a thing later tonight, Lamp. Ooh, is everything done? I assume it is if you're here, but is everything done? I don't like that perspective. They understood the assignment. Let's go. Feel so bad for Phoenix most of the time. He's got to go through some bullshit. Let's be real here. I don't know how to make this look natural, so I guess I just don't worry about making it look natural. I just follow the thing. Okay, so then I've got that done. I'm not happy with like the neck positioning, because like in real life our neck doesn't bend as much, and like technically his neck isn't like that bent, it's just kind of straight comparatively, but like his head is forward is the thing. So I always interpreted it as him like scrunching his neck forward, you know? Like that kind of. Whatever. I'm sure if I put the hair on, nobody will know that the anatomy here is kind of fucked. Okay, that means I have to shift myself down some. And then we got the big... Ooh, I should like flatten the ears or something instead of making them tall. Okay, if the ear is normally like this, how would that... I guess it'd go kind of like that. Yeah, which means the other one is kind of off, I think. Because normally that'd be something like this, so then that would become... like that, sort of. These don't have to be amazing doodles. Like, I'm not gonna worry about being as clean on my line art and stuff as before. Because especially like for this emote or something, I want to make sure it's very clean before uploading it to Twitch. But like, this is a doodle stream. I don't have to be as dedicated to it. A little lip there because I can. Necklace choker thing. There we go. And then we've got the ears like roughly placed. I actually put them further back on the head than I normally do. So I'm just gonna take both of these and whoop. That's probably fine, right? That's how ears work. Maybe I do it like that. I don't know. And then I did 3 strands there, so it's the length goes to here and then just under the chin. Okay, and then we've got one length there, one length a little lower than the super low length. And then we put the hair kind of like coming out up here, and that would naturally cover some of the ears. Okay, and we got some hair coming down there, bam, 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 and I don't even need to do the rest, because it's just for the shoulders for this. Okay, and then we want to get, like, the back of the hair. Hair is always cuter when it has volume. Maybe I'll throw some of the hair strands, like, coming over the shoulders here, too, even though they normally wouldn't. That could be something. Alright, and then before I do anything else, I gotta put the big clover hair piece in. She's like, no. Yep. Which, like, this is an expression that I could see myself doing sometimes. Like, maybe not to this extreme, because Phoenix Wright is, like, the king of looking just kind of tired and stressed. But I get stressed all the time, you know? I moved it down lower. It should be higher, I think. And also, proportionally, I made it a little bigger. But also, big hair pieces are cute. So, whatever. We're being a little loosey-goosey. I just want to get, like, each individual part sectioned out, because they do have the whole gemstone thing. Do. I am so good at this, guys. Pro artist. Just put lines down on the page, and suddenly it looks like roughly the thing you want it to look like. Art is so easy. Like a pro. Thanks. Okay, I can shift her back up if the ears are gonna be flattened. I think I am gonna have, like, the ears over the clover hair piece, because normally they would go over that. So, had the hair like that. Boop, boop, boop. And then... yeah, it is roughly where the hair meets the part that the ear is. So then this would kind of go down like that, and then down there, roughly. So we'll cover that up, because we're just saying the ear is in front of it. Actually, I do like having that like thicker piece down there too. I was gonna thin it out, but bigger ears are cute. I love cute big ears. Oh, and then like the hair tips. I love long furred cats. They are so bad in terms of keeping hair off of things. But you know, in general, with owning an animal, you're gonna have pet hair on everything. So you might as well commit and go all the way and have a long haired cat. Because they're so pretty. Okay. And then... Yeah, had it kind of... I want to make the ribbon droop too, because the rest of me is being all droopy in this expression, and I feel like the ribbon drooping would help sell that. I think I only did like 2 major folds there, so that'd be kind of like that. Like that, actually? Somewhat. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I think the most I would have to do... I would like in some way to like show the hair kind of being frazzled, maybe too, just to sell it. But maybe it might be too much detail that gets lost as like a Twitch thing, so for now, it's fine. I think the last thing I need is just like the clothing details here. Mean to draw more of your OCSV if you find yourself drawing cute things. Hey, totally understandable. If drawing cute things makes you happy, there is nothing wrong with that. Most of what you draw is cute little guys. And then you've been learning how to code visual novels. Ooh. Tell me about your visual novel that you're working on. You want to do pixel art at some point. Ooh. It's not hard to get started with pixel art, in my opinion. It is hard to get good at pixel art. But like, if you just start by doing little sprite edits for already existing pixel art, it can be easier than you think. I wonder if I still have it. Forever ago, I played in a Fire Emblem game, and I edited some already existing Fire Emblem sprites for the character I was playing. Hang on. Let me see if I still have it. I'm gonna get sidetracked real quick. I'm gonna put myself on break while I look through my files. Where would I even have put it? Maybe is this on my old laptop? I don't remember. Uh-oh. I try to save things whenever I move onto a new computer, but sometimes I miss things, you know? Oh man, I might not have it anymore. Because I'm checking through like my tabletop icon folder and I'm only seeing my recent games in there. Hang on. I don't remember the character's name, which is really bad because I played in that campaign for a while and I got invested, but like sometimes the name escapes me, you know? I think the issue why I don't remember the name is because I didn't reuse the character for anything else afterwards. And most of the time, that's how characters actually stick in my brain, is if I recycle them for other things. I am never original. I make a character once and then I use it like 5 more times. Damn, I'm scrolling and it's just not here. Oh. I talked all this shit and I can't even show you my sprite edits. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Genuinely, if you want to get into pixel art, try doing like edits of already existing pixel art. Like pay attention to how the sprite designers worked with their colors there. And see what you can learn, because I feel like that is an easier way to learn than just trying to start from nothing. And I don't really know of any good pixel art guides out there. This is so sad. F's in the chat for my old pixel art. I mean, sprite edits, and I didn't make it myself. Okay, that's fine. Back to drawing. So your friend ran a D&D campaign in a setting based on Prohibition-era New York, but with magic, making a visual novel based on the plot of that campaign, but from the perspective of a side NPC, with some plot stuff changed around so she has more of a leading role. Oh, that's fun! Have you made any pixel art, not pixel art, visual novels before, or is this like the first proper project that you have? Filled Run P a million years ago. Okay, okay. I was gonna do clothing detail before I got sidetracked. All right, little circles to imply a chain, and then more clover. Wow. You just did like a silly 2-minute visual novel to test how it works before. Okay, so this is gonna be like your first serious project then, right? Okay, same thing. Little lines for gemstone facets. There we go. And then the sweater would be going like down the side here. And then kind of down the side here as well, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was sent the art that I had previously. Nick was able to find it. Okay. Let me just pull Discord up then. I'm sorry if you guys get any pings, or they're not from you, they're from me, but I'm pulling Discord up to pull my art over to show you guys my old edit. Come on. Load, please. Alright, thank you, Nick, for finding this. So, my edit was based off of Erica's sprite over here. So, I think I kept a lot of what they did in terms of, like, outlining things. Like, I tried to keep the same body, for example. But I did experiment here and there. Like, I gave her... I think the culture of the setting was, like, a desert-faring people... but it was also like a little Japanese inspired, I think. So I tried to kind of mix them together. So I want to say this is meant to be like a kind of like kimono obi, but then the robe is open, and then she had like a headscarf that she wore as sometimes a normal scarf, but it could be wrapped around her head if she was traveling in the desert. And the headscarf had like a little like blue gradient on it. And then I think the boots were just there because what else do you fucking wear in a Fire Emblem game? There's not a single person in a Fire Emblem game that wears anything other than boots. I'm really trying to remember the last Fire Emblem character that didn't wear boots. I think maybe Tiki wears slippers or something? Ooh, I think some of the mages wear heels. But genuinely, boots are kind of just like the default thing in Fire Emblem. But yeah, I also remember making a promoted version because she got a flying mount for her promote, which was very fun. Or Corin, who's barefoot. True. No shoes at all counts as footwear sometimes. Tiki wore slippers until awakening. And Sarah doesn't wear boots. Does she wear slippers then? Okay. So there's a few different people who wear slippers or just no shoes. But like 80% of the time it's boots. Hello, Evie. Welcome, by the way. Would you prefer I call you Evie, or if on Twitch do you prefer like Mystical or Nymphia? Either one. I'm used to calling you Evie, though. But yeah, the main thing with like the Fire Emblem 6, 7, 8 style sprites is that they limit their colors a lot. So you gotta work with them to make sure that you're kind of staying in that general color limit. I broke the rules to introduce more blues than is technically allowed. I think I tried to still stay like hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Because of my gradient, I broke the rules, even with ignoring the reds that I got rid of Erica. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a sprite edit. It's not meant to move or anything. Don't worry about it. But I think the really impressive thing with like FE 6 through 8 style sprites is that like the farther you zoom out, like it still retains a lot of that information. It's still readable as a human with a weapon, despite how few colors that they work with. And I think a lot of that is just because they made sure to pay attention to like what was actually necessary. So most of these have like a dark value. And then they've got like a mid-tone. It's more like these two darkest values are usually for outlines. Then they've got this for shading. This is the main color. And then they do use pure white for like highlights. But most of the time, they try to be really, really sparse with like the not amount of colors, but just like the way that they're applying it. They try to make every pixel count. Eevee is fine, you got it. GBA Fire Emblem Pixel is one of your favorite aesthetics. You love pixel art in general, but FE is my favorite from its era. Yeah. I'm always going to love Fire Emblem pixel art just because Fire Emblem 7 was my first game, and I love Lyn! I love Lyn so much. But yeah, in general, the games just look so good. Alright. Back to work. Should play FE7 sometime? I should, although I would quickly be exposed for the fraud that I am. I'm not very good at Fire Emblem. Actually, I think I use a lighter color. Yeah, there we go. Those sprites are always so impressive. Pokemon Ranger is still your favorite sprite-based games. I loved Pokemon Ranger! There we go. Should play Fire Emblem 7 with save states on stream sometime. You know, with save states, it's not as bad, okay? Going back to play Fire Emblem is sometimes the worst because, for example, for a little while I was like, oh, let's play Awakening again. Wow, Awakening is so much fun. And then I swear within 3 maps, I got 1% crit. And it's like, oh, I fucking hate this. Oh, I forgot Awakening is like this. It's technically that Fire Emblem in general is like this, but Awakening especially adds on a bunch of skills and stuff that you normally don't see in other games, so it just feels more egregious when it's like, this has a 10% chance of activating. Oh my fucking god. How did it activate? Played Shadows of Omnia so much when you were younger, and you did Shadows of Omnia again 2 years ago. You managed to 100% it. Oh, wait, isn't that the one with all the, like, exclusive missions and stuff? How did you 100% it? Unless you can activate it in other ways. Or is that Ranger Signs? Oh, I might be confusing them. Okay, sorry, I was just getting little details in, getting lost in the sauce. Oh, minus the Wi-Fi stuff. Okay. Okay, then there's that, and then we need the other part of the sweater. Now I'm remembering what I was doing. Yeah, it's like roughly there, and then put like a seam there, and I don't know, some random clothing wrinkles, because like if it's an emote, people aren't really gonna pay attention to that. I don't like how that looks, but I can fix it another time. It's fine. Okay, and then chest area is just gonna be the bodice. And then we go... I get really lazy when I'm first putting down lace and stuff. Because technically what I was trying to do was I was following a pattern of like a big lace thing and a small lace thing. And I didn't even put a pattern on it. I just do the big bump, the small bump, the big bump, the small bump, so on and so forth. And then it's just like couple lines here and there, ba 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 ba. And look, it looks like lace. Wahoo! But even that can be a little too much effort for me sometimes. So I just go, wow, 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 wow. There you go. That's good enough until I put details in. Except for when I don't like how that looks, so there you go. Now it's good enough. You got Ranger as a kid just for the Manaphy egg. You played the entire game and all the optional missions because you thought it would maybe let you get the second egg. Nope. Oof. Did you at least make sure to move your first egg away, or did you lose that? Don't tell me you reset the game with the egg on it. Okay. You didn't lose the egg. Yeah, I never had the chance to do anything with Wi-Fi capabilities for DS games when I was a kid, because Nintendo used to do this thing where they like wouldn't let normal Wi-Fi channels be used for Wi-Fi. Like, I don't know. I was trying to use my home Wi-Fi all the damn time, and it just wasn't compatible. I don't know why. So I never had the chance to do any sort of Wi-Fi capabilities with my DS. Did some Wi-Fi stuff towards the end of the service. I think it was a lot easier as time went on, because then I actually understood more about how Wi-Fi stuff worked. I just never bothered looking at it again after I got confused as a kid. You replayed the game, first two games 12 times to the point you did no save runs to see how far you could get? What? How far did you get? I guess is the next question. This is meant to be longer than the other one, but the other one got a little long in the process of me drawing things. It's supposed to be kind of just like right under the chin like that. Okay, technically the hair is meant to be a little longer. Oh no, that's basically right. Okay. Do I want to define this back shoulder more? No, I don't think I need to. I am just gonna like fix the bangs up here some. when I did it up here, yeah, I did have it go into the hair. There we go, something like that. Actually, maybe it'd be more like, because if the front of the ear is up here, that'd be kind of more like this. Something like that, maybe. Okay. The music that's playing now is relaxing, but I don't want relaxing. I want something a little more fun, maybe. I don't know what's gonna be fun out of what I have queued up, though. Oh, there's this one that's really cutely called Let's Desserts. So let's play that one. Time to switch which one is playing. Currently listening to by O'Neill on YouTube. Guys, I don't know what'll get me in trouble. I'm playing royalty-free music for a reason. Like, that's the scary thing, is just, I don't want to play something and then get got by the copyright gods. Had to take some water. Oh, you know what my water reminded me of? I have sushi! I went out for dinner last night with my fiance, and I was like, what if I just ordered 3 specialty rolls? Because sometimes I can finish that. Last night I definitely could not finish that. So I have leftover sushi. Also, hello, Em! How you doing today? Delicious. Right now, I was requested to draw a version of myself, but doing this expression from Phoenix Wright. I figured this would make a pretty decent emote, so I decided to draw small. I was originally going to do it in just like an emote size of 112 by 112, but I decided no, I'd rather just fix things. That looks amazing. I'm glad you like it. I'm just gonna fix the sweater here because I think it's a little too far forward in terms of like the top bit. Okay, good enough. There's like a lot of random lines that I need to fix, but in terms of this being a doodle, I think it's okay. We'll live, and I can go back later to turn this into a proper emote for every time I start screaming and getting mad. Because, you know, it's not one of my streams if I'm not, you know, getting frustrated by something. Posture check. You caught me. I was shrimping. It's cause, in my defense, whenever I'm drawing something, like an expression or a body posture thing, it's because I mimic that half the time, that my face does weird things or my body does weird things. So I was definitely shrimping because I was drawing the character shrimping. That's it. Is it early enough to get a doodle request in? Oh, no, absolutely, go ahead. We've already got a few on the list from earlier when I first opened them up, but I will make sure to get yours in. Okay. I'm just gonna drop some rough colors on this. Color picking. Oh, by the way, for anybody who hasn't seen it earlier, the full mascot. Isn't she cute? I put a lot of effort into it. Don't call her not cute if you don't want me to cry. How many negatives did I put in that? I don't know. She is very cute. Yay! Validation! Alright. There are technically better ways for me to be coloring this that's not shaking my mic. Maybe I should just relax a little bit on my pen pressure. Oh. I've been trying to get more into using layer masks and stuff recently to at least make putting colors down a little easier. Yes, I've gone this long without properly using layer masks and stuff. Don't question it. I've told you, I'm a hobbyist. Don't worry about it. Sometimes it's easier to be lazy. Well, that's the thing, like, layer masks and stuff are supposed to make it easier to be lazy. It's just that, like, learning is hard. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna mute myself real quick and try to adjust my mic so it stops shaking, because I'm worried about it, like, causing feedback and stuff. Give me a moment. Okay, let's see if that helps at all. If I don't show the reference I send you on stream, absolutely! I just have this Phoenix right here for my sake, but if it is something that cannot be shown on stream, no problem. I can just have it open in a browser window or something like that, and it'll be just fine. Okay. The one color that I actually, like, didn't put in my color picker here is that I use, like, a brighter white for the eye whites, but, like, it's not important. If I use the same white that I used for the whites down here, it made it look kind of pink, like, I was really tired. So that's why I didn't use the same one. Hello, hi! Hello, Riptide. Ooh, okay, there we go. How you doing? Also, I forgot if I asked Em that too. Both of you, how are you doing today? Welcome in. If you don't know what request you want, that's fine. You can take your time thinking on it. I'm gonna be here a while. I can already feel it in my bones. I didn't even go to clean up this line work, and it's probably already... I feel like it's been at least 30 minutes. It's probably been closer to 40. Don't worry about it. I'm normal. Doing good, making the black sesame cookies from the 14 cookbook. Ooh! Please tell me how they turn out. I think the only thing I've made from that cookbook is the duck, and then I tried the coffee biscuits before. But I don't like coffee, so it's basically like we used a little bit less of the coffee on purpose, you know? Yeah, the glaze is my favorite part of the duck in that book. Like, holy shit, you could put that glaze on anything, and it would be magnificent. The 14 cookbook is so good, yes. Just for mostly like the hell of it, it's cute, but also just, I love it. Duck, delicious duck. I definitely fucked up some of the lines here. There we go, that's a little clearer, and then... Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay, now it's more legible what's supposed to be where, but I run into the issue. Where is the shoulder versus the neck? Uh-oh. I've lost my neck. Oops. What is a reasonable neck? I don't know anymore. You know what? I think this is where I cheat and I just pull some of the hair forward. And that's probably good enough. Okay, no, pull more hair forward. Cool! Wahoo! Not there. Okay. Oh, hello, Shul! Good morning! How are you doing today? It's been a little while. Year 3 of making the sesame cookies for Swap. Big fan. The recipe's a little broken? What do you mean? Are the proportions off or something? Made the beef stew ones. Oh, is that the one that you sent me pictures of, Evie? We tried to bake the other day, unquestionably. I don't think it's your fault. Some cookie recipes, they just kind of squish out. Do you know if they still tasted good? Because that's really what matters when it comes to cookies. Okay, hang on, let me see here. What is this recipe? So it says to blend a 1/3 cup of sesame seeds and does not mention the seeds again, then tells you to refrigerate the dough for an hour with the preheated oven. Uh-oh. That's not how preheating an oven works. Yeah, no wonder. That's not... Whew. Okay, that's what we meant by a broken recipe. Pro tip, kids, please don't leave your oven preheated for an hour. It's really bad. Like, not only is it a fire hazard, but also your kitchen's gonna be roasting that whole time, just in terms of the physical heat that you can feel. I'm just gonna use the white because to fill the mouth. That's normally not how I would do this, but that's how it is in the Phoenix Wright Sprite. So if they did it, why can't I? Oh, I'm realizing I fucked up. This is not supposed to be white. I mean, dark brown is supposed to be white. That's probably fixed. Tickle Bite has you blend seeds and then do nothing with them. I assume you're supposed to put it in the batter, but yeah, that's strange that it doesn't say that. Go blend some seeds as a treat. Eat them like the bird you are. You know, we don't even have a race that could be jokingly called a bird like we do lizards or cats. Interesting. They should fix that. New race. Sent me the doodle request in DMs. You got it. I just want to take a peek at it now. The Vanu? Yeah! But let us play the Vanu Vanu! Big lads. Oh, you're a magical girl fit from Final Fantasy XIV? Absolutely, I can do that. Why is there a line all the way over here? Was it from where I had doodled over Phoenix? It probably was. Okay, we're almost done with this one. Then I can move on to the next one. There's still a whole bunch from the beginning, which I'm going to be doing first. But we'll get to everything eventually, because I'm going until I physically can't anymore today. Or unless I somehow get through everything. But that sounds less likely. I am a slow drawer. It's okay. I've accepted my lot in life. I could try to get faster, but I don't even know how. Because my natural assumption is more skilled. But like, drawing well and drawing quickly are two different skills in the first place. So I don't know. The best artists do both. But I am not the best artist. There you go. They knew who they were talking with the Picto weapon when designing it? Absolutely. They really committed to the bit too with the Pictomancer weapon they released recently. Like, the spinning part in the middle and the wings and all that, it's so Precure / Cardcaptor Sakura coded. I love it. Okay, and then I do need my pink for the gradient here. Remember, big hair ribbon, charm point. I need more of the white back. I messed up. Okay, that's good enough. It looks kind of shitty on its own. Don't worry about it. I'll make it look better by the time it's an emote, because this is actually a very fun emote idea. But here it is. The doodle in its final doodle form before I go on to other things. There we go. Let me just... yeah. Yeah. There we go. The face was flat. Ooh, I'll have to add in the little sweat beads. Hang on, I can do that real quick. Chin doesn't look quite right either, now that I'm looking at it more. I say final form, but then I noticed that there was so many things that were off. Isn't that just the way? The only time you can pick out the flaw in something is when you're about to post it online. It happens to like every artist I know. I guess I'll just do like the white to color that on. There we go. Or after you post it, then you have to delete it if it's really noticeable and hope nobody saw. Exactly. Alright, get out of here, Phoenix. I love you, but be gone. I'm just gonna make a folder to dump everything in, and I'm gonna get rid of the vector layer. What did I think I was doing, deciding to like try and do a vector layer for line art? Who says I'm doing line art? Not me. Okay, so now looked away and the doodle got even funnier. Yup. That's one of the best things about Phoenix, right? The expressions, A+. Mwah! Mwah! Beautiful. There she is. Okay, now I need to go back up to the beginning if I can. Uh-oh, I can't go back to the beginning. So there was the expression, and then there was Cookie's dinosaur. Did I save the tab with that dinosaur? Oh, hell, I did not. Cookie, are you still here? Can you link me the dinosaur again? I'm really sorry. Expressions and posing is so extra. Thank you. I committed to the bit. Sometimes you gotta be comically funny. I mean, comically funny? Comically ugly. There you go. Thank you, Cookie. I appreciate it. I remember what lamps was. It was her sheep. But is the link still in the chat? It is not still in the chat. Hey, Lamp, I'm really sorry, but can you just repost your sheep again? This time I'll actually save the tab that it's in. That was on me for getting rid of it. Thank you. And you know what? I might as well just get you in here now. Wait, no. Is my Control-C, Control-V not working again? Nope, for some reason that is acting like an undo button. I had it as copy and paste. I don't know why it's not doing that. Aha! Okay, there we go. I was pushing the wrong button. Oh, I'm so funny. Alright, this is Lamp's D&D character. Isn't she adorable? And the DM likes to give her guns, which I am also going to give her a gun. Hi, Sui, welcome in. How you doing today? Okay, and then now we've got the dinosaur, which again, Cookie, I'm so sorry. I'm going to ruin this. I don't know how to draw dinosaurs. So we just finished our first request. It was of me doing a Phoenix Wright expression. You finished building your new board? Ooh, I assume keyboard. What was the theme for this one? Do you have a backup idea just in case? Let me try this. Let me try this first. Because this is based off of a velociraptor, right? That is the inspiration. So let me just try and find, like, what are the most recent portrayals of velociraptors? I assume we are past the point of Jurassic Park. Current velociraptor. How do I even find this? Wikipedia, do you have anything? No. Hang on. Is that like a previous species? Yeah. Of the related Linharoraptor. Are velociraptors not? Huh. I don't know. It's actually a type of Pachycephalosaur. Oh, okay, never mind. I was completely up the wrong alley. Pachycephalosaur. Oh, hang on. It comes up when I Google it halfway. Oh, the dome ones! Like Rampardos. I understand, I understand. How's the queue going? We're on to our second and third ones now. And by second and third, I just mean the second because I can't do two things at once. I'm just trying to figure out how to draw a dinosaur, because that's hard. I am assuming Pachycephalosaurs have not really evolved past the Rampardos idea in terms of how we draw them. Yeah, mostly scaly, mostly spiky. Okay. I might not really delineate all of the scales properly. The thing is called Goyo from Fossil Fighters. Oh, that's where this is from. I was wondering what game it was. Let's see. I did miss some chatter about Phoenix Wright, so I'm just gonna go back and read that. You finished the first game. The favorite thing about Phoenix Wright 1 is that the first time playing a relationship with Edgeworth is different from subsequent playthroughs because the first time around you'll struggle a bunch, so he feels more antagonistic. And when you play your better, he's not nearly as mean. Yep, I love that. Because a lot of him being mean comes when he's pushing back against you during cross-examinations. So if you already know what to press, you don't get to see all the times he clowns on you. In case you do fall asleep, since the music is really calming, it was for my request. If anybody has like royalty-free music that isn't calming, please go ahead and send it to me. I'm just really afraid to play like proper music because what if I get bonked by the copyright machine, you know? I don't want to die. I don't want to get wiped off the face of the earth. This Goyo is the first thing you fight, which is the easiest fight in the game aside from the game's final boss. Wait, how is the final boss easier than the first fight in the game? I guess I'm just not gonna question it. Alright, Sui, I hear you loud and clear. Your request has been added to the list. Oh, jeez. Okay, you gave me two options. Which one do you prefer, Sui? Okay, so the thing I'm a little torn about is that when I see art of these Pachycephalosaurs, they've got like really long snout-looking things, and then they've got like the dome cap thing. This is a really bad portrayal of it based on what I'm seeing here. But they've got really long snouts, and then all the spikes, and then they've got like the dome, and then more spikes, and then like neck. But that doesn't match the proportions of the dino here. The first one, you kind of wanted to be a Chilimo. I can't believe I put so much effort into making this cute girl, and the second that you guys see her, you're like, okay, what if she's distressed? Or what if she's doing this other silly meme? Alright. You guys are a bunch of meme lords. You sent your request on Discord, and you got it. Okay, I will take a quick look at that. Oh my gosh. Hang on. How do I open this? Do you have like another version of the file you could send me, M? Because at least on my phone it's not loading, and I'm not sure how it'll load on my computer. Looks like my character is nervous about drawing the dinosaur with a sketch next to her. Yeah, I mean, that's what I am. I guess, Cookie, would you want me to do something that matches more of like what I'm seeing for the paleo drawings for the Pachycephalosaur? Or would you want something closer to proportions on this model where it's a lot cuter and like a smaller, rounder face? Like, I can try either way. I just don't know which version you'd prefer. Oh man, Riptide, if you're still here, those coasters are really cute. Where did you get them? Cause that's wood burning, isn't it? Or did you make those? So you prefer the cutesy one with the rounder face? You got it. Okay. I'm just gonna, I don't, 7? 7, yeah. But I also need a bigger erase. Okay, I'm gonna try and match this like head then, if that's okay. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but I'm gonna try. So I guess it kind of looks like there is like the snout and then the markings are just part of the body regardless. So it's, I'm gonna say, let's start with like a kind of round and then we go to like that sort of a beakish shape but it's a snout, I promise, but like that's how I'm kind of reading it. And then we've got like an upper snout and a lower snout, like a jaw line thing going on here. So maybe like that. And then we kind of like wrap the chin around. And then we're gonna do 2 little snouts. I feel like I need to move this one, but the other one is roughly right. Okay, and then this would be where I would put like this part. It doesn't really go round, so I'm not gonna do that. I think instead of the round top, it might be better to do a sort of kind of flat where we like have the forehead in this case. It's still a forehead if it's on an animal, right? Yeah. So the whole like dome is gonna go up, I think, starting from like the snout area, and then rough thing there to show the separation, and then we've got like spikes. Is that 5? It's 5 spikes. I'm just kind of trying to get like a rough idea of how I'm placing everything, because this, it looks like the spikes on this side are bigger, almost like they would kind of be like ears. See, Charizard used flamethrower Flammenwerfer. What is that? Is that the German name or something? I've never heard Flammenwerfer, but it sounds, just the Flammen part sounds very German. If I've played enough Atelier. So it'd be kind of like that. I think there's 4 of these little spikies here, so I'm gonna try and keep that, and that should help with placing, which means you are like the center line. Yeah, you this is the center here. Okay, okay. No, that cannot be the German name for aerial ace. Are you kidding me? That's incredibly silly. Holy shit. Hey Cookie, do you know how high the spikes are supposed to go? Because this one goes out here, and I'm assuming, is it meant to be kind of like a crown? Or do they like get smaller? Or are they just meant to be even? I can't quite tell. And then I think it's like these are coming out as like horns based on what I'm seeing here. when they go further down, so to give like a 3D effect, it's like that. So they're kind of even then. Like that? Do you think? And then this is like roughly the center, so this is where the bigger circle goes. And this is where like the smaller one is. Are you familiar with that pineapple and pretty much... No, I don't... What is pineapple? You sent me an unlisted YouTube. Oh, okay. A bit smaller, okay. Ananas? That's it? Wait, yeah, ananas. What? Okay, I really wonder how that happened. Shoot. You know what? I might just grab the whole thing, except for like the part where I made them extending from. Oh, I fucked it up. Okay, that's roughly good enough, and we're just gonna shoot. I wonder which language is the one that had ananas first. Because literally almost all of them, like, Riptide sent me a whole list and everything. Arabic, Armenian, Danish, Dutch, Finnish, French, German, Greek, Hebrew, Hindi, Icelandic, Italian, Latin. Like, all of these are almost essentially ananas. If they're not ananas, they're things like, Hungarian puts an extra Z at the end. Esperanto has ananaso. Every language except English essentially has the same word, so I wonder who spread it first. And then it'd be like the line there. Yeah, and then we'll do kind of like the line going in that direction. It's fine, probably. And then... if we're having the horn come out of it... I think it should go like something like this. Yeah, I guess. Probably. Somewhat. I think for my sake, I'm not gonna... well, maybe I should, because I can see the outline here. Okay, maybe I will. I was like, I'm not gonna do the whole other outline on this side, but I think I should, because I can see it on the edge of the model there. So I think it's meant to be that the whole thing is kind of moving up. And then... doop, doop, doop. Did I turn off... yeah, I did turn off anti-aliasing. Give that back. And make this smaller. Okay, so I think that's roughly fine. I'm gonna have to make the head taller to match the proportions that I'm seeing there. Like this part. Shoop. Shoop. And maybe kind of a shoop. And we're gonna just like move this jaw down even further, I think. Rotate this a little. It's not exactly that, it's got that shape to it. Question, Cookie. In Fossil Fighters, are the dinos gendered at all? Like, can you have like a male or female variant? Or is it just the one design? I actually don't need to close that off because that's where the rest of the yellow designs are going. Down there, and then we actually like follow that jawline. No, okay. So I'm gonna try to avoid any like obvious gender markers. If I fuck that up, I'm sorry. Not that reptiles really have any, but you know what animation studios do, where they give like the male thing a bigger nose and the female thing a smaller nose. And the female thing gets fake eyeliner fur stuff. I'm gonna try to avoid that. They all have one design. In the second game, there are special fossils that alter their color scheme. Ooh, that's fun. And then actually this horn should go like about there, I think. And then this line, we're gonna try to like imply the form, which means all of these should go further down. Dinosaur shinies. Yes! That's what that mechanic sounds like to me, at least. And then they should all kind of have that like line to imply the shape, maybe? Maybe it's a little too uniform? Okay. That looks alright so far. Okay, so that way I'm just not copying the entire pose. I'm gonna do something like this, where we're instead coming around like... Here's the rest of the body. Whoosh. Except like, maybe it'd be down here if we're kind of going for like a raised alert state. Not alert, but like paying attention. And I'm not gonna do the rest beyond just like the head and the arms, I think, because that's easier for me. And then markings kind of like a collar. I think this purple bit will be like the neck and body, which means that we've probably got like a shoulder here or something like that. And then I don't know how the rest of this is gonna turn out. I'm just kind of bullshitting anatomy at this point. I'm just gonna like try and do like another shoulder. And I'm just seeing very tiny limb. That's like a shoulder. Oh, my shoulder, elbow, forearm, claw. I don't know what the claws are supposed to look like, but that's what I'm seeing here. Okay, so then just kind of bullshitting anatomy at this point. Evolution. You know what? Maybe you're not wrong. How do birds work? We just don't know. How do bees work? You know? If we do, like, this is clearly like a underbelly type thing, because like the purple I'm assuming goes down there. So if I was to do this, like the neck is kind of twisting. Maybe... yeah. Because the neck... like that. If the neck is twisting that way, then it'd actually go like this for the rest of the body, I think. Some sort of like chest here, like a chest bone. And then we've got the shoulders, very tiny arms. This monster, I'm assuming they attack with their legs and not their little baby arms, you know? So I'm just kind of gonna do like maybe like the arms are going in. They ram. Oh, I guess that is the type of dinosaur it is with like the plate head. how do I, what do dinosaur hands look like? I'm assuming, are these just like little claws? Uh-oh, hang on, let me check the Wikipedia page. Do they have any drawings? No. These guys have... There is a restoration drawing and they look... the hands in that drawing look so floppy. Oh jeez. They're struggling too, I guess. I think it'd actually be kind of like this, shoulder forward, then arm. Something like that. Can you only think of how they built the raptor claws in Jurassic Park for the dino hands? Yeah. Jurassic Park ruined everything about dinosaurs for me because all I can think of is like the scaly, shrunken down to the skin and bones version that they put in that movie. And I know that's not what they're supposed to be, but it's just so hard for me to think of dinosaurs as anything otherwise. These guys don't have the abilities that others have, like breathing fire. Fossil fighters had fun with the concept, I see. I think the eye is a little too big, and I want to, like, avoid any sort of mascara effect, so I'm just gonna thin down the lines some. I'm making this one look kind of mirthful, I guess. Like, this looks like a little bit of a smile to me, compared to, like, the frown here. And then, like, the eye upturn is just kind of more of a straight line there, but I like the little curve. Gives a little bit of a smile. And we can have a smiling dinosaur. Why not? What are you looking at, Gyat? No! No! That's just kind of a vague line of the body. Don't! Do not give the dinosaur Gyat or whatever it is. I don't know how to use that word because I don't want to use it. It's a vague line of a body. Yes! I'm freaking out, man. I'm trying to figure out how I lined this and it's all looking bad. The silly sound effects in the song are very much me trying to draw anything that's not a cute girl. Easy, but you don't use Gyat. Yeah! Do you know how old I am, Suli? I was around when Yeet was new and young. The streamer ain't Skippy. No, I'm not. Also, hello, Bunny! How are you doing? Just gonna... Yeah. Everything I do to change this makes it look worse. I think I'm just gonna try and outline the things, and then I'm gonna move on and never look at this again. People who use Skippy on site. I mean, not on site, but also I would perish before I would actually use it myself. Never use anything ironically, because eventually it'll become serious. That is my advice after having been on the internet for a long time. Just got back from some food with grandma. Ooh, that sounds good. Especially if you didn't have to pay. That's like the best part about eating with families, when they pay for you. Haha! How are you yourself? I'm doing great. I'm only on my second drawing of the day because I'm very slow, but I'm having fun. And that's what matters. I feel like some sort of like eyelid thing helps there. Yeah, it's more of an expression now. Yes, free meals. Yeah, let's go! Free meals! Your life has gotten worse since learning it was a thing. Oh, damn. Look, I feel like it's still worth it to have Piku around for all the bread jokes, so it's good. Like, of course I've seen it on the internet, but like I don't want to use it myself, so I don't engage. 90-minute doodles. It's not 90 minutes! It's probably closer to like 40 by now. Oh my god. Okay. Drawing dinosaurs is hard. Is there a middle line here? There is a middle line there. I think it's mostly there to imply the form, but I see it, so I shall copy it. It looks great. Thank you. I never draw creatures. I think it's fun to draw creatures, though. I like getting to figure out how the body works, the anatomy. It's just that I'm bad at drawing creatures. Something like that, I think? And then, yeah. Because the way that these marking works is they essentially act like jewelry or plating. I'm just gonna be real with you. I have no clue what this is supposed to be. It looks like just kind of random swirls. So I'm gonna do random swirls. And then if I just go in and erase. Is it neat? No. Does it get the job done? Yes. From what you've gathered, the swirls are based off of pottery. Oh, okay. Okay, it's good enough. It does its job. Oh, I think I messed up. Yeah, this is supposed to go a little further down and actually be a little bit longer. Also, the head is a little too short for what I'm seeing here, but I think that's not the end of the world. Okay, so I think that's fine for like the collar thing here. And then we can do... I'm just gonna have to commit to some weird-ass arms. I'm sorry. Dinosaur limbs, animal limbs in general are hard for me. Realistically, it's probably like, this is where like the chest, like the ribs are, maybe? Rib, and then like shoulder. Like that. Probably, if you get what I'm saying. But don't worry about it. Firstly, I see a hydrate, so I'm gonna do that real quick, because I haven't had any water, except for the very beginning. Ah, yeah, delicious. Okay, and then Slimewa. Wah. 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 There you go. I can't tell if this is meant to be on, like, the whole forearm or not in this section. Ooh. Based on this is definitely on the thigh, but I kind of looks like, I don't know. Maybe I'm making the limbs too long in the first place. Maybe they need to be shorter. Like that. Baby limb. Baby limb. I'm just gonna treat it like a human arm. Let's see. This part would be flat, this part would be round, so this part would be flat, and this part would be round, and then random ass elbow. Random, oh god. I can't remember the name of this joint. A wrist! But I don't know what it is on an animal. Is it still a wrist on an animal? I don't know, actually. And I'm just gonna put this, like, here as, like, a big cuff bracer thing. Because I think that's what they're trying to invoke, is it's like a bracer to match the necklace here. And then, I don't know about you, man. I'm just gonna... Baby hands. I don't know what they're supposed to look like. Like, let me show you how they did it in this restoration image on Wikipedia. Oh shit, it's not even, hang on, I need to copy and then do not save. Look at that! Their hands are so floppy! It's so silly. They're just little stubby fingers. Those are barely even claws. There's a more like, there's an in-color artwork from the classification section. These are considered relatives to the Pachycephalosaur. So these have like a little bit more definition to them, but they still just ooh. Look at that. You just got stubby little hands. Look like gardening gloves. You're right. They're still so stubby. No, do not save and do not save. So we're going back here and I'm just gonna Eesh. Ah. Yeah, I guess this will kind of like a thumb and pinky situation, and they don't have a 5th digit because I can't be bothered. Bullying dinosaurs now? Yes, they have stubby little hands. Maybe that's why they died. They're dead, what are they gonna do? I don't know, nothing. Not until somebody Jurassic Parks them. I love their hands, they would definitely wear rings. True. Like, this dinosaur already has skin markings to make it look like they're wearing necklaces and bracelets. Like, rings would go great. And then this is more the random squiggles, right? Yeah, random squiggles. They could have caught the asteroid if their hands weren't gardening gloves. You know what? Yes. Okay, so then like the shoulder has to connect in from somewhere, even if it's raised. So I'm just gonna like go lower down, I think, as if it's like standing tall in some way. And then they do have some sizable legs on this dino here. So I'm gonna try and like imply that weight. And then I'm just kind of like gonna bullshit like a tail coming up, that sort of thing. No, I don't think the tail is that long. Cause like, and it's meant to go out instead of up. Something like that. And then... Maybe I put so much effort into defining this hand, as silly as it is. I want to keep it, so I'm gonna try and like fuck around with posing the arm. That's a little, that's not bad. Lift it up a bit more and then I can get rid of more of what's down over here. And just kind of shift this like tail over. Something, it's something. And then I can kind of show off, like, this is where, like, the purple underbelly is. Okay, that's good enough, I think. And then we can just leave the other arm kind of hanging out listlessly down here. And then I need to keep the line for, like, the body there. And so I'm just gonna try and clean this up some. Okay, you can tell those lines are not connected properly. Okay, that's probably good enough, and I'll do like the first bracer thing up here. And then we can just kind of like fade out the rest of it. Yeah. I don't have to do another hand. Woo! Biggest cheat. Just pose it so you don't have to draw the other hand. I've been doing this since middle school. I'm just gonna clean up like the double line going on here because I don't like it. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing with like the swirly. Just gonna go for like a I don't know. Woo, like that sort of thing. And then just erase the inside. Cameras like little time machines if you think about it. Yeah! When I was a kid, I wanted to get into photography because my mom had a camera. And it was one of those really big, bulky cameras that are supposed to be like good for taking pictures, and then they quickly got outclassed every year, just like how phones do. But like she had a really big camera meant for taking pictures, and I really wanted to get into photography because like it seemed cool, but it was a lot of effort. And so I drew instead, because at least I could just pick up a pencil at any time instead of having to learn how to use her camera. He read Lazy Art Rabbits and got excited. I mean, it can be Art Rabbits if you try hard enough. Okay, I think that's where I'm going to leave this. I think that's good enough. And I'm gonna try and color pick the colors because they actually seem really nice. Like, I like this blue. It's very pretty. Maybe that's like the highlight though. I think it's closer to this blue, which is still very pretty. Okay, so we got blue here. I'm just gonna be sloppy with the coloring because I can fix it however I want. Okay, so then that's basically where all the blue goes. Oh, there's a little corner here. Yeah. Classmates in high school got into photography. His photos were impressive. Yeah. At my high school, the photography class, they specifically did like film cameras for their photography, so they could teach you all about exposure and stuff like that in terms of how to develop photos. That was really cool. I never got to do it myself because I was filled up on classes. I was just trying to take regular art instead of photography, so I didn't have the room to do both because I was trying to get all of my other stuff out of the way. And then this is kind of like a lavender-y color. I'm assuming this is still the color that they want to use up here. It's just that this looks lighter because it's closer to the light source. So I'm just gonna reuse it. Purples. You know, one thing I've got to compliment Fossil Fighters, I don't really know much about it other than like you raise, you know, dinosaurs to do fighting things like as if they were Pokemon. But the colors are always so nice whenever I see those designs. They did not try to limit themselves to like the earthy tones that people always use for dinosaurs, and I think it does so much better for it in terms of these designs because they're so pleasant to look at. There are the Pachycephalosaurs in the game. Out of all three, it's your favorite design. I can see why. The colors are just beautiful. And then it is really cool how they use the markings to look like jewelry. Oh shit, I forgot the swirl on the other one. Ugh. Okay, hang on. That's probably fine, I think. Alright, go back to the small one, erase out, because I don't care enough. Okay, good enough for me. Back to coloring. You only heard about Fossil Fighters for the first time when Jade Animations did a video on it. She did a video on Fossil Fighters? Oh my god. I had no idea. I think this is, yeah, it is the eye color. Okay. I'm gonna just steal the whites from my girl over here. Get that down. Thank you. And then it's the same green for the eyes. Sometimes makes videos on games that she played. Huh! I had no idea. So up there it's pretty light, but I think they're trying to kind of make it look like gold jewelry, so I'm just gonna fuck with the coloring a little bit on this portion and get a little slightly like warmer yellow. I think I should make that lighter to get it closer to the original shade. Yeah. Still not like a full gold color, but it's in that range, I think. The DS games in general regarded positively, 3DS game not so much. Oh, I didn't even know there was a 3DS game. Maybe nobody was talking about it because they didn't like it. Okay. Just getting all these little small areas fixed because then I don't have to touch the necklace after that. Okay, that's fine. Blue here, blue there. Then going in here and putting the yellow down. And I don't know what color to make the claws, because on the actual model... Oh, they're purple! They're purple! I can just barely see it. When I was super zoomed out, I couldn't. Purple claws. Just erasing out these parts here. Cool. Just kind of put the purple there. Excellent. Okay, getting back onto like this yellowish gold thing. And then I guess I can like apply some blue on the other side of that. Yeah. I'm just gonna erase out some of the colors there. There we go. So now it looks more natural that we're not drawing that other hand. It changed too much gameplay-wise. The amount of dinosaurs you collect was less. Oh. Well, no wonder people didn't like it then. There has not been a single time in a monster collecting game where you reduce the amount of monsters available that people were like, yeah, this is fine. Anytime it becomes less, it's instant complaining. But it sounds like it was justified in this case because of the gameplay changes. If they introduced more monsters but it didn't play as well, then at least you could say that they were focusing on the monster collection part. You could also get the final bosses in the DS games, and you couldn't in this one? Oh, that's lame. And it sounds like they just backtracked all around then. Okay, so that's the body done for coloring. Nice. Now we go ahead and move up here. Get the yellowish color up here. I can fix the blues, it's fine. And I want to say, yeah, the circles are yellow too. Okay, not much more to do. We just have to put the green down on the rest of this. I probably should have put that down first. Bah! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, I'm fine. Okay, I just have to be really careful painting around the rest of this. Wait, most of the ones in the 3DS version were regional variants. That means that they probably did a lot of like model sharing, right? The amount of dinosaurs, like new unique dinosaurs, are probably lower too. Lame. Okay, that's mostly done. Okay, yeah, you don't have any pupils there. Palette swaps that had different elements and ability. Lame! Okay. Yeah, no wonder people were pissed. Less unique monsters, or dinosaurs in this case. Worse gameplay. And even the ones that you could collect were heavily nerfed from the options before. Fill tool, my beloved. Except for when you don't get under the lines, but it's okay, you're not perfect. Nobody's perfect. That's okay. I'm not a perfectionist, I'm just an overachiever. That's why one dinosaur has taken me like 40 minutes. I said... Maybe it was an hour. I don't know. I don't know. I'm calling it done. I'm just gonna shrink it down. There we go. I hope it came out well, Cookie. I really tried. I'm just blurring the bottoms of these because I like how it looks better than like the hard color fading to nothingness. Okay, maybe not like that much light. Okay, maybe not for this one because then you lose the fingertips. Unless if I just get a little bit more careful with it. There we go. Looks great. Yay! I did it! Okay, now moving on to number 3. Sheep with gun. I have already known what I was going to do the second I heard I was drawing one of Lamp's D&D characters. I'm just gonna move you. Yeah, there we go. Moving over here real quick. I'm gonna cover up the dinosaur, I'm sorry. But it's for the sake of drawing cute sheep. Sheep with gun. Alright, so I have to know. Lamp. Ooh, sheep with gun. Does your sheep enjoy the gun? Or is she just kind of on it? Like, could she take it or leave it? How? Love it? Excellent. If I wanted to really try, I could look up different types of guns. I'm just gonna bullshit a gun though, I'm sorry guys. Guns are not my favorite thing to draw. Because there's so many mechanical parts and hard lines. You can't bullshit it like you can do with an organic form. Is this like seashell scarf the one that you want, Lamp? So we just downloaded the gun ref pack on Clip Studio Paint for cheats. If you prefer drawing pistols or rocket launchers, you know what? Rocket launchers I can get behind. They're fun. Do you see shelf you want? Cool with whatever. I'm already going full gremlin mode. A whole scarf collection. I know! I remember you showing me a bunch of them. If the mouth is open like that, I should probably kind of like... There we go. There are 4 bangs there, so I'm gonna kind of do like one off on the side, I think? Like, split in the middle here. Kind of like that. Maybe not, maybe not. Okay, I like that more, of like doing one little split, another little split, like that. Kind of like bangs, but round. And then there's the big ribbon here. Oh, that's the end of this playlist, this like version from Onu. And then now we've got the next one. I'm just gonna update that real quick. Ah, no, I didn't mean to play it. Hang on. Give me the link and I can put it in the chat. Currently listening to from Onu on YouTube. And you are now the pinned message. Perfect. Just request royalty-free songs? I mean, yeah, if it's royalty-free, I feel safe playing it. I just don't want to get bodied by the copyright gods, you know? That's my big fear. Now let me just get back into that tab to play it. Bam! Okay, I feel like that ribbon is not big enough for how big I've drawn the face. Like, the face here is small compared to big ribbon there, so that means I must make the ribbon proportionately that much bigger. So that means whoosh. Okay, and then a little... I like how it looks like a little piece of candy. Very cute detail. I am in a tabletop game right now that's themed after The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, and one of the characters in that game is you know, she's a sorcerer type, and you know, the idea is that she got her sorcerer magic from being blessed by a great fairy, because that would be a reasonable way to explain it, since that's how some people get magic in, or sorry, not some people, that's how Link gets magic in the games, for example. And so the person who designed the character drew the ribbon on her chest as looking like a fairy, and it's like, oh, that's so cute, that's such a good detail. So I drew that detail when drawing a meme of the character, and my fiance saw it and he went, oh, it's supposed to look like a fairy, I had no clue. And I'm sitting here like, huh, how did you not see that? Okay, so then we got the giant ribbon. Good. And then, let's see. I'm gonna just thin out the line there. Fiance has a point. Oh, this is not the character. Here, I might as well just show you. Eve, are you okay with me showing you the meme? Not showing you, but showing everyone the meme. Go ahead. Okay. Real quick, gonna swap to break screen, so that way you guys don't get to see my files as I get this open. Da 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 da. Where did I put it? A lot of my stuff is named very sillily. Like, it's not just be keyboard mash, but it's a 50-50 chance if I actually put the character name first or not. So I gotta kind of scroll through to find most of my stuff. Oh, I definitely didn't name it. Okay, hang on. Did I name it as no fighting? I did. Alright, so this is Evie's D&D character, or one of them at least. And we had a whole, there was a session where somebody was trying to get into a bar fight with some pirates, and we had to, well, not trying to, but they were being stupid, so it happened anyway, almost. So I made this because she was the one who broke it up, and this ribbon is the one designed like Legend of Zelda fairies. It just happened, it really did. For reference, let me show you, Legend of Zelda fairy. For those who've never seen them, they're really, really, really simple. Copy image. Create new from clipboard. Bop! It's just that. A little ball of light with 2 fairy wings. And so that's how the ribbon looks like a fairy. There are some other designs for fairies in Legend of Zelda, but like that's the most common one because damn is it easy to draw! Yep, I'm very happy with how this came out. I obviously did a lot of tracing of boop, 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 boop. There you go. I did a trace of the original panel from Hi, I'm Daisy. But I think my version of it came out pretty clean, so I'm pretty happy with it. You're back. Welcome back, Lamp. Okay, so then I'm gonna close this out. Do not save. Do not save. So yeah, similar to that detail of the fairy was shaped, the ribbon was shaped like a fairy. This ribbon being shaped like a piece of candy. Also very cute detail. Okay, now I gotta go back to figuring out how, because like you have a very like round shape here and I don't want to lose the roundness, but I tend to elongate things. I think this is where I'll put the scarf actually. Kind of like that, and then we can show like the rest of the wool coming off of the rest here, like the rest of the body. We still gotta put the horns somewhere, that's very important. Also, while I'm here, just gonna erase this line because it makes it look better to me. And then floof, floof. Okay, and I'm just gonna like... I'll put the whites in later, but trust me, she's gonna have the eye shinies. She's also the short party member, which scares you. Don't worry. Even if she gets punted somewhere, she'll land and she'll be just fine. Look at how fluffy she is. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of like do like the rough floofs. Kind of like a Whimsicott, you know? That's like the idea I have in mind for this. Shortness adds to the scariness. Yes. And like little tiny nubby arms, which is fine. And then this is all I'm gonna do for the guns. Like, I think normally there's like some sort of like three-dimensional thing going on here where it's like there's like a chamber or something. I don't know. I don't know how guns work. You know, I think it's something like this, maybe? I'm just going purely based off of memory right now. So I know this is normally like a hand grip type thing, but she doesn't need a hand grip. I don't know. Like that? Like that? Ooh. Gun enough! And she's gonna have a second one there, so I'm just gonna... Bam. She's got guns. Okay, I like the idea of like having some of like the wool pop out over here. Yeah. And then little arms popping out from the wool there. And then I think the way that you do it is like the rest of the body is just like all that wool and fluff. Again, I somehow elongated things instead of making it round, so I'm gonna try and recapture the roundness that I lost. I don't know why AutoMod caught that, because it said bullying. How is Mofu bullying? It's just fluffy. Did they try it? Does it think motherfucker? Is that the curse it thinks it is? So like that maybe for the round? And it's rounder. I still didn't get like the proportions completely right, but you know, we're not here for perfection. There we go. And she does have the big curly ram horns, which I want to keep. I don't know. Fluffy wool is hard to draw, okay. Like, if you asked me to shade this, I would just perish on the spot. Because the best way to shade something like this would be, like... like, making sure each portion of it, like, has, like, a little, like, roundness. And then like, yeah, I don't know, you'd some like darker shade. And like you'd have to like go in like that. See? You'd have to do that with every single fucking bump. No, 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 no. Too much. I think that brown is too dark. It is. I could tell there was a very slight difference in the shade, and it's like, that's a little darker than it's supposed to be. God, you know, it's a simple design in theory, and then you get lost in just trying to get the maximum round. Deceptively difficult. Okay, so you put them on the sides here instead of like directly next to where I put the head. So I think I'm actually just gonna, in general, increase the width of this inner body part. So she takes up more of the floof. And then maybe I'll like rotate her some to match where these legs are. Yeah, that roughly matches where her legs are. This one is definitely a little smaller than the other, so I'm just gonna make it bigger. Longest part of drawing her is figuring out how fluffy to make her. Yeah, see? It's a very important question, how fluffy to make the sheep. I think I'm actually gonna like adjust this arm a little for more fluff. Okay. I like that. I like that. Looks like the waves are just kind of like your normal pattern like that, I think. Little swirlies. I drew them a little too high up though, so it's more like that kind of, except the swirlies kind of sucked there. Ew, my swirlies in general are just awful today. Because I was cheating for the dinosaur too. Shell, and then now I can go in and like delineate where there's supposed to be lines and stuff. Something like that. Yeah. That's roughly how... What type of shells are these? Are these meant to be scallop shells? I don't... Clam shells? No, I'm pretty sure clam shells are different. Scallop shells? Okay. Yeah. This is like roughly how they work. It looks weird, but I think it's because it's not rounded enough. Because like you got the roundness of them. Yeah, see? Yeah. Okay. Maybe... like that, maybe. And then we've got the swirly shell over there too. Swirly. And I think there's some more swirls? Yeah, there's one more swirl. There's 4 lines there. Okay, that's pretty much fine. My lines suck, so it looks weird, but I think the only thing I can do is really just erase a little bit and then go. Yeah, I'm leaving that as is. Okay. Now, back to the scallop shell. My trick for when I don't like how something looks is, what if I just go do something else and then I come back to it? There's also 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 inner lines here. So, what if you made this like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? What if we did that? It's kind of working, except I made them kind of... the way that the lines are shaped. I don't know if they're curving too much, because I don't think they all curve to the same point. I think they stay roughly parallel. I don't know what scallop shells look like, apparently. That's why I'm having a hard time with those. It's supposed to be higher than the next one over. I know that. I know that at least, jeez. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go with it after I fix this last, like, rounded line. Because otherwise... I would have to get a reference for a scallop shell. And I still have to do the horns! That's probably good enough. Just do... Because these are in the light blue line. So maybe I try to keep them for the coloring compared to this part. Yeah, I think I'll save it for the coloring. I think it's too dark. Okay. Now, final details. The horns. And erasing all these random bits I keep leaving behind. I'm just gonna move this over some. And I might have to squish her down a little bit. And so she fits onto the row with all the others. Okay, if I inevitably need to, not if, when I inevitably need to expand my canvas, there will be some extra room over there on the side, but whatever, it's fine. So yeah, we've got the first curl of the horn. I'm assuming it kind of like starts like this, and then like that's a curl there, you know? Like that? Or do you intend like it's like it starts going down and then it curls up to the side? Does it start up or start down for the horn? Oh, wrong layer. Cool. Glad I caught that early. Okay, so if it starts up, I'm just gonna assume that's what it is because that's what it looks like to me. Then it would curl. Oh, you know what? No, I think it does start down because then that would explain why it goes like that, where it's curling up at that end. Okay, good. Good thing I double checked by looking at it again and using my brain. So you can kind of, it's a big chunky horn. So I want, what if I can like change the shape somewhat? Kind of like that. Go. Whoosh. There we go. I think that's better. And then I can fix some of the horn on this side. Okay, and then we know it'd be the same thing on this side where it starts down. I guess it'd kind of be like this, is what I'm thinking, you know? Like that. Really big, chunky horns to kill her enemies with. If you know, shooting them doesn't work first. Shooting is the preferred method of death. There we go. I made that side a little chunkier for the horn, so I'm just gonna kind of copy it over here. And then fix the lines up here because they're very sketchy. Which, like, they're doodles, so they think they're supposed to be sketchy, but like when I say I'm making art for people, I always get a little carried away. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of try and match that up to the other side. There we go. 2-hour sketch. It's not a 2-hour sketch! It's only been like 40 minutes. Every single time it's only been 40 minutes. But don't worry about it. Alright, we're on to the coloring phase. I'm just gonna do like some kind of bumpy lines here. And now I can fill the rest. Bam. Easy. Half-hour coloring? No! No! It didn't take me that long last time, did it? I swear the coloring is normally faster. Just making fun of me. I'm drawing so hard, and this is how I get treated. Yeah, I'll stop hamming it up. Thank you. Love you too. Okay, before I actually go detailing that part, I should just plug in the rest of the skin tone. Is that what it is for sheep? Like, I'm pretty sure it's their skin that doesn't have the wool on it. Or is it like a peach fuzz layer of wool that's just not like the rest? I'm pretty sure it's skin. What? What are you crying about? Oh, is it just because I was crying? Oh, it is a peach fuzz, okay. Oh, but it is their skin. Okay. Alright, and then we've got this cute, like... Oh, I didn't put the stripes in. I can't believe I forgot the stripes. Uh-oh. Let me go back. so it looks like it's like big bands instead of stripes, actually. Because the black portion of the horn down there, or maybe it's like a single stripe and then the bottom curl is dark. That's actually probably closer to how it's been portrayed. So I'm gonna do that instead. Something like that, I think, is probably fine. And then I'll just fix like the perspective on this one a little. There we go. Okay. So then now we're gonna take this cute, what color blue would you say this is? Robin? No, I think Robin blue is a little bit more saturated. Looking at pictures of sheep, it does depend on the breed, but the most classic sheep, it's like a very light peach fuzz on their face. So it's their skin with some peach fuzz wool. Okay, okay. And then I forgot the stripes on the bow too. I'm losing my mind and it's only been 3 doodles. Uh-oh. Sky blue or pastel blue? Because like I would consider this blue a kind of like a darker periwinkle almost. Maybe like a cloudy blue, stormy blue, something like that. It's just a little bit darker than a periwinkle, but this one is so bright. Not bright, but pastel? Yeah. Lamb's coloring is very pastel, yes. Pastel colors just make me feel so nice. I was talking with my fiance the other day, like if we ever repaint our bathroom, I want it to be some sort of like pastel blue or green or purple because it's just so calming and nice and pretty. I like it a lot. Pastels are great. Anybody who doesn't like pastels is a coward! Okay, and then we've got... Is this the same shade? Oh, I can't tell. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yes, they are the same shade. Okay, so it's the same as the wool. Oh, wrong layer. Wrong layer again. Now we got it right. Don't worry, letting you through Automod again. Yeah, they're, like you're saying, they're not harsh, they're safe on the eyes. Yeah, Twitch, I have Automod on its strictest setting because I'm paranoid about like if somebody shows up and I can't get to them in time. Like generally, with the size of my chats, not a problem. I don't have to worry about it, but it's just, you know, for safety measures. Twitch hates pastels. It was the coward part that they got it for. But yeah, Twitch hates pastels. You know, I've had to allow so many things through just because like I casually curse, and so Automod is big on like, oh no cursing allowed. And I've had to allow so many curses through that eventually somebody will just show up and it'll get past. But whatever. Time to hire mods. I wouldn't know who to pick. Cause like a lot of other people here also do their own streams. So I wouldn't want to like force them to consider me before them at all. Pay my mods? No! I said I wouldn't know who to pick. I don't pay myself. You think I'm paying my mods? I mean, I guess I technically pay myself, but like I work another job to pay myself. Let me just go down here into like the blues and then take like this color here, and I'll use that in place of the super dark black. Yeah, it's effectively black, but now it's got a blue tone to it. I like that. You don't stream, but you sleep half the time. Yeah. You're nocturnal Eevee. Lots of VMR for my stream with pay, of course. How am I supposed to pay you, Sui? Aren't you in a completely different country? Actually, how does that work? You stream and you have subs. Does it automatically convert to your currency? It does. Oh, I see, I see. That's good on Twitch. Like, you'd think they'd be able to do that, but still. It's good. Try to fix your sleep schedule, but the bed is a cruel mistress. No, she's not cruel. She's very soft and sweet, and that's why you can never get out of bed. Going in here. The bed is where you reside when you're not behind a counter. Oh my god, believe me, Cookie. I agree. There's nothing more draining than a retail shift. I mean, there probably is, but at least in my experience, every time I got home from a retail shift, it was like, all right, I am plopping down in my computer chair or on my bed, and I'm not moving. This is where I am for the rest of the night. Goodbye. I think for the guns, I'll just use the same color as the horns to make it easier on myself. There we go. You get so close to royalties after you shower, that's where you'll be heading. Yep. Get home, put everything up, shower, EP time. I would always get a little like, oh, I don't have any time to myself. So I would try to like putz around before showering. But sometimes you just need to let the sleep happen. Have a specific spot for comfy. That is your spot and no one else can have it. Yep. Okay, let's just go ahead. We're using that blue again for the top part of the scarf. And then for the bottom part, it's like a bluish purple. I like that. Cute. And then white for the scallop shell. Is this a pure white? I want to make it a little blue to like match with the rest a little better. Maybe a little more blue. There we go. It's very, very slight. But I think it's a little bit bluer now. Then we got this really fun, like kind of like neon vibrant portion. I might make it a little bit more pastel just to match the other colors. And then I'm gonna take this green and just do the same thing. We're gonna shift it up a bunch. Have to be careful about where you lay in bed because of the pile of plushies that you have. Room is 90% plushies. Oh, that's amazing. I used to do that. Back when I still lived with my family, I I originally had my own room, then I moved out for college for a year, and one of my other siblings got that room, so then I got shoved into a room with someone else, and so like my half of the room was just like a bed and a dresser, so I shoved all my clothes in the dresser and immediately piled it full of plushies, and then my bed, half of it was plushie, the other half was me sleeping, and half the time I would sleep on my plushies. I had this amazing Namazu stuffed animal at home, and I still think about it to this day because it was so soft and squishy, so I could use that Namazu as a pillow and just sleep instantly conked out for like the next 8 hours. It was the best. I used it so often it was getting deformed. It was such a good plushie. I never regretted buying that thing. It was upcharged because originally it was like a crane game reward or something in a different country, but man, was it worth it. Deformed catfish. It's what they deserve. Okay, and we're gonna just fill in the eyes and stuff here. There we go. She looks suitably evil and manic. Do I make the filling white like I did for my mouth over there? I could. Would it be cuter with a pink if I made it a little like pastel pink? What do we think? The pink or the white filling? I think the pink. Maybe the white? Maybe if I made the pink a bit more like purpley? So it's like a cool pink? Okay, the warmer pink or the cooler pink? Cooler? Okay, okay, that's what I was thinking. It makes the colors more cohesive. Okay, and then we're gonna use like the blue to just wave. I'm gonna go like up here, down there. Perfect. All right. So then I think that is most of our coloring done. I just need to do the most important part, which is the big shiny eyes. So I'm just gonna double check. Horns, good. Legs, good. Arms, good. Scarf, good. Guns, perfect. I'm gonna use a slightly darker version of this like cooler pink. There you go. She's got the blushies. Very important for cuteness factor. And then we're gonna delete that and make another layer just for the highlights because I want big, bright eyes. There she is. There's your girl. Menacing. Oh man! You know what my fiance just bought me? Have you guys ever been to like a grandparent's house and seen a blue tin of butter cookies? And you went for the tin and it was filled with sewing supplies. I saw a tin at the BJ's the other day, but I didn't get it because it was so big. But now he found a smaller one! I have butter cookies! It's been years since I had these. Are they still as good as I remember them? They're not bad. But they're not as good as I remember them. This mild buttery sweetness drove me insane when I was a kid. But now it's just kind of alright as an adult. I bet these would go hard with some tea though. I could dunk in a hot drink. Ooh, I could use some hot chocolate or something. I think right now, I'd rather eat my sushi, because I still have a bunch of pieces left. Even with my fiance picking at it every now and then, because I did promise him some. I got like halfway through my sushi last night. I was like, man, I don't know why I can't finish this. And he was like, because half the time we have to work together to finish 3 specialty rolls. How? I love sushi. Okay. My next requests were... I can't remember the order anymore. Oh my god, it was these first 3. And then I think it was M who came in next, or was it Sui? Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna take like the next 3 on a cue for myself. Alright. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. Because I have the thing that M sent me. And I'm not allowed to show it on stream. So just in case there's any audio with this, I'm gonna make sure I'm muted. But I'm gonna watch it real quick to get my reference. I am M. This is so cute. Okay. I feel so special. You're gonna nap? Oh, okay, Seb. Thank you for joining me while you had the chance. I hope you had fun. I've just kind of been chilling this whole time. Okay, alright. And then... M, if you're still here, did you have a request for, like, the posing on what you sent me? Or was it just, like, whatever my heart tells me? Artist choice. You got it. Enjoy your nap, Seb. Okay, firstly, let me get my drawing color back. Okay. What does my heart tell me to do? Oh, I don't know. God, this bob is so cute. I really want to show off the wave in it. Okay. And the adorable little eyes. Oh shit, is anybody here a Love Live fan? Do you know, like, the coterie face from the Love Live opening? Where she goes, like... Where she goes, like, wow! Like that at the corner of the screen. It was a really shitty rendition of it. Oh, it is not too cumbersome to conceal the reference, don't you worry. Next drawing, Abby, I love her. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you love her. Rowlet girl, basically. Coterie meme, Love Live. I'm certain I can find it. Yeah, it's like the first thing that comes up. Okay. All right. Let me just get creating from clipboard. Bam, there she is. That's what I want to do. I might be screwing myself over with the hat. Like, that's what I want to do. So I'm just gonna copy this, paste it. Alright, back over here. Okay, in this case, it might be for the best if I just go ahead and trace this. I try not to trace for the most part, but when it comes to memes, it's just so much easier to trace. Memes are free game. Exactly. Okay, so we're just gonna kind of do like a round shape here. Maybe I'll just kind of do like a forced perspective thing. Yeah, like that. I need to take another look at this just to be safe. Yeah, the eye shape is what I'm trying to get from this. Briefly gonna mute. Oh my god, the eyes are so round and cute. I'm gonna scream. Something like that, I think. And then I need to do like the same technique they did here to like imply the perspective. Except I think I made it too round. I need to like that. Like they did with her bottom eyelid. If I were to just get rid of... Okay, right now it's creepy. I promise it'll be cute. God, getting the right line is very difficult. Okay, and then like I also need like the ruffles. Because this is... Am I allowed to say what you sent me as the reference? Or can I not even mention what it is, M, since I know you haven't revealed it yet? So we're like, okay. So this is M's upcoming new VTuber model. They finally got a new one. And there was a little tease of it on their last stream of like the eye blinking animation. And it's so cute! Are those pupils uneven? They absolutely are. Trust me, it'll be cuter. It'll be cuter. I know it looks really weird right now without the meme template. I promise it'll be better. You're a very cute ghost. Like, as soon as I put the hair in, I'm sure it'll work. Oh, it doesn't help that the eyes are kind of uneven with how I've drawn them. I think I need to, like, shift this pupil over more. And like shift this pupil over more. Oh, I need to shift this one back. Get over here. I really promise I'm not trying to make you weird. I'm not doing it justice. Maybe it's because maybe I'm following the meme too hard. Maybe it's like the eyelashes aren't thick enough. It can't be that I'm bad. I think it's actually better if it's... No, I don't know. I think I was questioning like how to connect the eyelashes onto like what I drew there, because like I feel like you lose some of the perspective with how I did that. Oh god, this is all not going the way I wanted it to. Why am I so bad at this? How did they get it to look so cute? The Love Live animators must have been on some forbidden dark arts bullshit. Cause everything I'm doing without the like meme underneath it looks awful! Just filling those in your blushies, washies. Maybe it's that like I made the face too big comparatively, because like her face you can see is like a big chibi thing right there. So maybe I follow that like chibi idea. This makes you look like a worm! But like, a ghost is kind of a worm if you think about it hard enough. Okay, maybe I go with what I was gonna do originally and I added that hair and I just pray it works out. I love how it curls and waves, it's so cute. And then I think, is that meant to be like a crossing strand? Somewhat, yeah, kind of. Can't unsee the worm. I've ruined you forever, Em. I'm so sorry. So it's meant to be like foolish, right? Yeah. And so we're just gonna get rid of the one in here and the one in here. You've got those like crossed bangs that's very popular with anime characters right now. And then we got that, and then it's like it goes like a down, and then it goes into a curl there. That kind of swoosh. So maybe I do it like this and continue the implied line like here. There are lots of like pretty loose strands too. It's such a cute hairstyle. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that kind of like transparency thing where it like fizzles into nothing, but like I can at least do it kind of like that. Oh, you know what? I got the angle of the curl kind of wrong. Because it goes down like that, kind of. So it's also further out to the side more. I need to get you away from the corner, is what I'm learning. What do you know? Drawing in the corners of anything, whether it be a notebook or the screen, not good. I still didn't get like how far. Alright, we're just gonna deal with it. Keep you, and we're just, the next time I get this swerve in, yeah, that's what we're doing. Women, cute girls, woohoo! Oh dear, what is this? Shelduck, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm sorry you had to come in on whatever this looks like. Some sort of like weird ghost overlay thing with the meme I'm drawing. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that emote stinky glitch. I don't know where it's from, but it's probably about right. Yes, thank you for the follow. Become as worm. Indeed. That's all this really is now. Worm. Let me get away from this curl that's been haunting me, torturing me with every second of its existence, and like get to these other really fun, like wavy strands over here. I think there's just that one curl. Yeah, it looks like it. I don't want to make this too long compared to the rest of the body, because the body actually does have like, at least from what I'm seeing here, it's cute. It's compact and round. Like the body shape for Ghost M is this, basically. But even rounder and wider because I just make everything long. So I'm just gonna kind of do like some bullshit on the curls to make them cute. I'm gonna pull some of like the hair down this way. Okay, if I get rid of the meme, yeah, it does look better when we don't have empty space. If we actually have hair, it fixes things kind of. Why is it a worm? Because it's a ghost! Ghosts are kind of worms if you think about it hard enough. But also, just for the sake of making it cuter, maybe I should get rid of the long tail back here. Okay, so we got like the hair curling there. And I think in order to like sell that the hair is falling, I'm just gonna like copy. I'm gonna take all of this actually and just like not copy, but adjust it. I'm gonna skew it some. Would you love me if I was a worm meme? Yeah, basically. I can't copy the cuteness of Love Live, apparently. Despite being enthralled by the cuteness of these girls, I cannot emulate it. I'm just not skilled enough at cute girls. But one day, I will be able to be on their level. Okay. It does look like there's like another, technically like a strand of like wavy curly hair here too, alongside that curly one that loops up. So I'm just gonna do that and that. And we still have to like account for the hat perspective on this. Oh geez. Because there's nothing better than a ghost wearing a witch hat. It's prime cuteness. You would normally not be able to see it from like this, but I kind of want to see if I can cheat it and get the bow to be visible. So if we just like... that, I think it looks vaguely identifiable as a ribbon. No, maybe not if I do that. How would I identify this as like a tied ribbon? Like that? Marisa Kirisama, is that you? Yeah! Your hat is inspired by Marisa's hat, right? I need to figure out how to actually portray these ruffles in a sustainable, healthy manner other than squiggles, and I don't know how to do that. Because I'm used to drawing ruffles like this, where you just kind of put the lines at the peaks of the things, but now this would be the opposite, where it's like the bottoms? Is that how that works? I think it would have to be. Oh, jeez. Marisa is good. Reimu's my favorite Toho because, wow, brunette girl who's the main protagonist, and also she's grumpy and a tsundere. Wow, I love her. But it's hard not to like any individual Toho girl. They're fantastic. There we go. Something like that. Or maybe actually no, we probably wouldn't see much of the part. We would just see like where all these hairs kind of like come off the side of the head to like fall down over the face. I think. Yeah, does that make sense to anyone else? Or is it just me? I think like this portion here, I have to shift down some. Or no, maybe it's more like I have to shift all of this up some to convey the roundness of the head. I think part of it is I forgot my angle. So I need to actually fix like the entire head here. I was making things a little too straight compared to the head tilt. It's still not perfect. Just gonna rotate it a little more. There we go. That's roughly correct. And then I think to sell the head tilt, we're just gonna like grab this bang portion. Normally it's like in the middle. Like that. Yeah. Okay, and then that means this one that's curving in normally, and you know what, these guys too can move. And then, nope, not copy paste, so just kind of like more of a down than to the side to sell the weight of it. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. I just want to make sure I'm getting these like strands right, because there are a lot of like pretty loose strands that I want to get to. Let's see, Togo's very good. Remy Marissa were part of your introduction to the music, but Cherno was your actual first exposure because of the re-uploaded MV from Nico Nico on YouTube. Whoa! I think I know exactly which one you're talking about. Is it Cherno's Perfect Math Class? Yeah! Yeah! Baka, 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 baka. I feel like if you were at all involved in like anything to do with Japanese culture at that time, you could not get away from Toho. Like you might not have known what it was, but you've seen it. You've been exposed to it somehow. Did you know that one of the first popular Vocaloid covers was Beloved Tomboyish Girl? Toho fans are everywhere. We are in your walls. Don't feel old. It's okay. You know, Toho is still around. We're still around. We're just like them. If you're a middle school weeb, you knew a Toho girl. Exactly. Okay, I am getting somewhere with this after finagling around and like not having everything look right. I'm gonna keep like cleaning up these hair strands. And then I will figure out my upside down ruffles, God help me. Something like that, maybe, to be cute. Just like one last extra strand, because we had these two in the front here. And then connect that into this one. There we go. And we can connect this one down here and that one to here, essentially. Like I might change how it actually curls because of that, And it should be like whoosh. Something like that, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because if I made that like thicker hair. Okay, I think that is roughly doable. You've seen Rainbow play the violin in a local anime gathering? Ooh, that person's talented then. Because I'm assuming they were doing a cover of one of the songs, right? Or was it just any violin? Toho songs are kind of difficult to play depending on the song. I think I'm just gonna like that. Yeah. Yeah. There are all these little bits from where I've been erasing and redrawing and erasing and redrawing, and it always makes things look really, really ugly. But what can I do? Complain about it and try and fix it. But you know what I mean. It's just how I draw. I waste a lot of little bits of time trying to make things look pretty. Song from Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. Oh, okay. Some of those aren't as bad. I listened to so many Toho songs when you were younger. Now you go back and listen to the old ones if they're still up. Yeah, same. Okay, I think that side of the face is pretty much fine. And then I'm gonna wait on this hair, I think, until I put my frills down. To define where is hair and where is frill, I have to figure out the frills. This hair is not lining up with that hair. Uh-oh, hang on. Before I can figure out the frills. Something like that, and then maybe like this. So we have to further pull this down as if... And I think we kind of like shorten it up some. Because this is all meant to be a bob, I'm pretty sure. You love looking at uploaded 16 years ago. Don't worry about it. You're not old until you hit like 50, 55 or something. Because that's when you can truly say you're middle-aged. Do I define that and then go for like that? Kind of? I think. Probably. Your back pain says you're 50 regardless of your date of birth. I think you just need to sit up straight. Unless you have a chronic pain issue, then like that's something different. That's not age. posture check. That's right. I'm already sitting up straight. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Double posture check. That's right. Everybody in the chat, sit up straight. Stop shrimping. It's not good for you. If you have like a chronic pain issue or like issues with your back already, and that was like a hereditary thing or something like from an injury, then you're free. This doesn't apply to you. But if you are a normal person, not normal, if you are somebody who does not have to deal with those circumstances, then sit up straight. Hydrate. All right, everybody also take some water. Delicious. Okay, so now before I go out filling any other hair, I'm going to go ahead and do those ruffles I was talking about. It is going to be as simple as waving things around. And now the hard part of defining all of these ruffles. Okay, so I think like that. And something like this and this. Does that all roughly look right? I think for these we should be facing it more towards I don't know. Something like that. I don't think anybody's gonna be mad if I'm cheating. I'm gonna be real with you. Are you guys gonna be mad if I cheat? Can I just not? Yeah, the thing is, I don't have to draw, like, normally if you do it like this, you'd want to draw the fabric kind of folding underneath. But in this case, we don't get to see that because we're looking at it from underneath. So, cheat away, let's go. These are my ruffles. Maybe I'll do like a cute little fold here and there. There we go. Ruffles! Cheating is very cool and based. You heard it here first, folks! Okay, where is her face? There is her face. She's got the cute little round chin head there. And then it's probably where her face is supposed to go. So I'm just trying to figure out where to put M's face. Do I do like the ghostly trail, or do I instead perhaps do like just a little like that? A short trail? Drawn 0 stabilization? Yeah, I do. It would probably save me having to redraw lines if I did draw with higher stabilization. There we go. But then I couldn't do what I was doing with the ruffles, you know? You see how big I'm moving? I think what a lot of people do is stabilization for their lines, which I could probably get into the habit of because it makes it easier to do those cute swirls and stuff. Like, look at that. Yeah. Versus, like, yeah, I don't get the same curve because it's not auto-correcting me. But who knows? Okay, so then now if I know this is where like the rest of the hat is, it's like roughly there. I can just fill the rest of this with cute wavy hair and I think I'm good. You know, maybe I will try. Now you guys pointed it out. Whoosh. Like, look, curls. I don't know. Ah, I'm just gonna turn it off. Nothing's turning out the way I want it to. That's one of those things I'm gonna have to practice before I do it a lot, or at all, really. Which means if I'm actually extending like the hair down further, I can do like part of this curling here, but then whoosh. Or maybe whoosh. No. I think I like the idea of something like that. Like, the strands are getting kind of lost in the sauce somehow, and I don't know how to fix it. Generally, you want to like think of your hair in forward, middle, and back sections. That helps to sort of simplify it. And I think I got too caught up in like describing the cute waves. Something like that, and then okay, I know what I will do is I'm just gonna go over here and then apply some hair behind the ghosty. Bam, boom, bam. Good enough. If I could fix the line. Good enough. That's hair. It doesn't wave enough. It's not cute enough. Losing my McFucking mind. Look, Em, you don't understand. I get to be the first person who draws fan art of your new look. This is an honor. I can't waste it. Round, swerving. The hair is falling off the face, and then in the back here it's all kind of like that, and then if I treat that as like a gap in the hair, something like that. And then we can throw like a curveball in, like a swervy part there, over what we've already done. And I guess we'll just conclude this as like this front portion, and we're gonna shrink it down some so it doesn't get lost in everything else. Something like that. Okay, alright. This has gone on long enough. I might leave the eyelashes like this. Normally I prefer like more solid, like well-defined eyelashes, but I think this kind of like fits the vibe from your model really well too. Okay, let's go ahead and color. Now, luckily, coloring for you is gonna be pretty easy because you're almost entirely white. You're a ghost. Why would we be surprised? I'm gonna make it like a pinkish white because you got the red eyes. So like a warmer version is really nice. I'm gonna do just like a slightly warmer. That's a little skin tony, at least by anime standards. Yeah, I'll just stick with my original shade. I think that's fine. Okay, I do want to make sure it is just like the black hat, right? Yeah. Same shade for the hair. And then we can use the same shade for the ribbon too. And the ruffles. And then we've got the really, really cute portion of like those red-orange eyes. Love them. It's a little too orange. Yes, I think that's it. I'm not color picking, so they might not be 100% accurate. Oop. Okay. Normally the inside of a mouth is pink because there's blood. I'm just gonna make it pink despite there being no blood because it's cute. Don't question how a ghost is blushing. Don't worry about it, is the answer. Okay, and now I can just get ourselves... I'm gonna make it a kind of like warm black. That way it goes with the warmer white that I picked. Okay. Now I can clean up the edges some. Okay. The hair is gonna be a bitch because I can't just go over it willy-nilly. I gotta actually be careful for my lines. Ugh. Curse me and my love of detail. Maybe that's why it takes so long. I can't stop myself from adding detail if I see it. I just get too obsessed with like, oh, but it's not exactly as how I'm seeing it. Uh-oh, better fix it. But you know what? Whatever. You guys aren't here for perfection or speed. You're here to listen to me ramble and lose my mind. Okay. All right. I think I still want to do an eye highlight because I think it's cute. Uh-oh. That's the wrong layer. Is this the highlight layer for you? Yes, it was. Okay, I need to put you back at the top. What is this? Oh, it's the meme. Get rid of you. Nope, straight white because the rest of you is white. Oh, that's not exactly right. It feels like it's too far over. What if I do like that? It feels kind of cross-eyed. Oh, I think I know what it is. Like, something about this is making one eye spot bigger than the other, and I think it's because this one has like the two lines defining it there that are closer. Okay, and I will do one thing because I didn't get to really do any other colors for the rest of this. We're gonna do like that second value that's on the model. In the eyes for kind of like a highlight there. Alright, there we go. The Kotsuri meme, but with M's new model. The lines are a little messy, but I still think it's cute. I did my job, hopefully. Gonna have another thing of sushi while I have the chance. Okay, I finished chewing. I don't know if you heard like my jaw pop at any point there. My jaw was just kind of fucked up. I think it was because I had to get a bunch of my teeth shifted around when I was younger in order to fill out getting extractions done. So now I don't like close my mouth properly. But whatever, it's fine, we're good. Hilva, thank you so much. Of course! I'm glad you love it. Oh, I've said this before, but if at any point in time you guys want to use this art, show it to your friends, icons, whatever, you're totally good to do so. Like, I am not making this to claim it and hoard it for myself. I'm doing people's requests. You get to throw it around, show your friends, have fun with it. Just please make sure you credit me wherever you put it. Okay, next one. It was Sui had another meme in mind for me, but there was also Evie who had her girl. So I think I'll do that first before indulging myself with more possible emotes. Alright, let's get my drawing color back. Okay, so she has a magical girl glam in Final Fantasy XIV based off of a new weapon that they released. I'm gonna be real with you. This weapon is hard to draw. It's a lot of detail, so I'm definitely gonna be simplifying that down. But the rest of it is basically just ruffles and frills and stuff, and when have I not drawn that? Although I will admit, I do not know how aura scales work. So, I'm just gonna be bullshitting those details. Okay, Now, she said she wanted me to add my girl, and I'm figuring out how to do that. Well, what about this could be turned into a magical girl weapon? That's the thing I'm stuck on. Oh, no, I've had the perfect idea. I'm giving you a mascot, and the mascot is me. So we're just gonna kind of do, I think, a more like chibi faced thing. Yeah, because yours are only on like the nose and the side of your head, right? Oh, and it looks like your neck too. My idea is, you know how magical girls always have their mascot? Well, I can be the little cat on your shoulder. I know you normally give your girl like the big shoujo eyes, right? Are they more of like the droopy eye or like Genki girl kind of like, or like cat eye type thing? In between. Okay, so let's droop. Kind of just like around, maybe. And then let's just remove that so I can actually get like a proper eyelid shape. And then we want it to still be kind of tall and cute, because I think like the taller shoujo eyes are cuter because you get like the bigger, rounder shapes. They used to be droopier, but you gave that to your Azumant design and said, ah, I see, I see. So then we should probably lift that up a little bit too. And then fix the whole like perspective here on the face. Bap, bap. Nope. Come on, stay there. Okay, so that's a good start. I'm not happy with like the chibi face shape. Wow, what a surprise. But I think I'm just gonna have to go with that for now, because I want to make sure I am getting like the other design details in place first before I go to like put anything else in, because you gave me a good idea of how you draw the hair. Oh, I wish I understood aura scales. Because they're not like horns where they have that one stemming portion. In some cases, like your mermaid ones, they feel like kind of more like wings in some ways. Like, that is how I imagine they kind of look. Is it more like mermaid ear fin things? Yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna do the big ribbon here, I think. And then there's some sort of gem there, but I can't quite make it out. I'm just gonna kind of make it like a round gem. And then we got the ribbon. I know you said you give her a ponytail now, and you do want like the curls that you mentioned in like the inspiration style, right? Is there also meant to be a ribbon there too? I guess it doesn't really matter in this case because there's the hat. The hat would cover up any and all ribbon I put there. Yeah, the way I'm doing this one is I have it pulled up on my phone so I can zoom in and stuff as needed. Final Fantasy XIV, love the game to death, but my god are the clothes complex. Like, there is a rose on this hat simply because they can. I'll move that after I finish, like, because, like, it's one of those, like, you put it on the head, but it's pinned in place type hat, so it can be tilted off to the side as you want. When you started Persona 5R and saw Kasumi's ponytail, you went, yup, that's it. It's such a cute hairstyle. Like, every time I see fan art of her, it's like, whoa, cute. They didn't even play the game. I played base Persona 5 because I was a fool and didn't expect them to remake it so soon. I should have known. I'm pretty sure actually this part is not the fluff. Because this also has ruffles. It's a top hat with a mini top hat with a rose, ruffles, and a long ribbon coming from it because they went extra. I think it's actually meant to be more like this. Like that. Yeah. And then the ribbon comes around there, and I'm gonna put the frill thing as coming off of the rose. I think that hat goes too far back in the back. Okay, then I'm just gonna grab all this and kind of shift it up and to the side. Okay, I need to redefine the ribbon. There we go. There's one. There's two for the most part. Okay, and then I'm gonna fold this over one more time. The fold is fucking up. Good enough, good enough. And then we'll just like keep kind of applying it. Yeah, it would go under in some ways, so there we go. And then baking complete. Congratulations! Your in progress photos looked amazing from what I saw. Do they taste good? Hopefully cooling. Yep, I always forget that that's a very important part of the baking process until I try to pick up a cookie and it falls apart in my hand. One needs to fridge for 8 hours. Holy. Like shoulder goes somewhere around here. And then I should fix the ribbon if that's where like the chest is. There we go. And then I'm gonna drag this down some. I need to move my little cat so I can figure out the rest of the shoulder and stuff, but don't worry, I will put myself on your shoulder. I will be your familiar in your Magical Girl anime. So if I am on your shoulder is probably forced to be down, which means like kind of like this, but like that. Then this shoulder, it could be up, but it's probably not. Maybe I'll do a cute, like, hand here. Paintbrush wand here. And then, just because this mouth, it's like a cute smile, but the size of it was bugging me. So yeah, Magical Girl wand thing here. If this were something that I bothered to set up for, I would do like a whole symmetry ruler. Star there. Ooh, I need to move that because the line art is all on the same layer. Okay. Okay, that looks relatively good, and then we'll get like the idea of the form here. I can't get all of the details because Final Fantasy XIV stuff is incredibly detailed. Just kind of get like the idea of it. And then we still cannot forget the Cardcaptor Sakura wing. Incredibly important. Looks like it's kind of on the side. So it's got like the bigger metal version and a white wing to it. Interesting. Okay, well I know it is segmenting out the metal versions. So we can kind of do that, and then with those in place, now we can do the white wing. Speaking of wings, did I see the Fru Nilprevs? No, I did not. Is that one of the weapons, I'm assuming? Milprevs. Oh, wait. Are they the sage weapons? Because if they're the sage weapons, I've seen them, yes. Okay, this one has 4 instead of 3. Something about this doesn't look right. I think I made it a little squashed. So I'm gonna squash that down and then lengthen and thin up like that the rest of this. Okay, there we go. Love how since Viper and Picto didn't have contest designs like the others, they designed them in-house. So Viper got the silverware, still great, and then they went all out for the Picto one. Yes. I feel like Picto has just become the Deb's favorite child. No love for the black mages. Honestly, I think that's the biggest reason why I haven't really committed to doing Savage this tier. It's just sad seeing the state of things. Like, I was willing to learn Picto until it, like, completely blew Black Mage out of the water, you know? It makes me want to hang on to Black Mage out of spite. I got 2 ley lines and I can move them. Yeah, and Picto gets to beat every single class in the game for damage and give shields and damage buffs and all of that. Okay, that's good enough for the brush and the wings, I think. I think they actually did segment out the wings too. And then I think I see part of the problem. This wing is supposed to kind of like come out from this part here. That's good enough for me, I think. Okay, so then let's just go back down here to where we've got the songbird outfit. If her wrist is here, maybe that means the shoulder would be up because she's resting it against her shoulder is kind of the idea I'm going for with the posing. For sure, overtuned Picto need to bring it down, even though they want to bring other jobs up. That's the confusing thing. I know they need to be very careful with their buffs, but they said they want to buff everybody to be comparable to Picto, and then they didn't. I think I need to move the hand further up. Because it's not a very long staff. And she's holding near like the middle section, so I actually need to bring this in some. I think I made it too long. So yeah, that looks better in terms of like the length of the first bit. I still need to go in and add the ribbon and the star in the middle here. The reason why I did the like kind of like pentagram looking thing is because if you erase the middle, you get a working star. Of course, I fucked it up because I lost some of the pentagram when doing other things, but whatever, it's good enough. Oh, I just want to make it clear. I'm not one of those people that needs, like, Black Mage to be at the very top of the damage charts. Like, it's fun when I see other people who can, like, out-damage everyone else do things, but I'm not that type of player. Like, I can't hit those numbers because, one, I don't focus heavily enough on gearing, and two, I am not good at optimizing my rotation for those things because the best damage dealers usually find, like, unique openers to use in fights. So like I don't research enough, I don't do enough, but generally I can get through fights. That's what matters. But it does kind of suck to just know that if I take Blim into something, people are gonna be wondering in the back of their heads why I'm not playing Picto, you know? Number one Blim in your heart, best you've ever been in a static with. Are you even in a static with another Blim right now? No, but you didn't need to mention that part. I see. So I'm the only Blim you've been in a static with. I know how it is. Okay, and then there's like the gemstone star thing going on. Wouldn't worry about that. People don't think that unless there talks about meeting damage checks. That's true, I guess. And most of the time, the better way to meet a damage check is to just have people die and lessen a pull. Okay, so then this circle that's around it is actually made of a bunch of circles and stars, which is cute, but also I think I'm just gonna that looks doable enough. Take Bloom, take Fake, still gonna poke you for where's my res at. Alright, can't help you there. No res mage in this house. Or summoner, but who plays summoner? Genuinely, I don't know what the state of summoner is right now. Most of the time I hear people complaining about it, but I feel like people have been complaining about summoner for the past 2 expansions. Okay, and then these are like metallic gold stars, but it's like the same idea as the gemstone one. I just need to give them a better center point. Okay, good enough. Alright, so we're gonna take this guy and we're going to shrink it down. Oh gosh, he's barely recognizable as a star anymore. Okay, that's basically right, I think. I'm just gonna make it a little thicker on the outline to hope that that helps read it as a star. Because we're about to copy and paste this bad boy several times over. Bam, 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 bam. And now we can put each and every one around on our little circle here. Oh great, I have to go down through every single fucking layer. Let's see. Summer's just not very interesting and very boring. It could have had a cooler summer than its Bahamut. Again, it's a healing Bahamut. Bahamut. That's only as useful as Phoenix. Isn't, like, the point of Summoner's rotation to spend as little time in Phoenix as possible? And we're just gonna merge these down. And we're gonna go to the next one. Jesus Christ, that really is a horrible capstone for it. I don't know what they were thinking. Okay, and I needed far fewer stars than I thought I did. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. So we're just gonna go down. Oh god. What is the bottom of this? I know what the bottom of this is. Ha 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 ha. That still doesn't look right. Never mind. There we go. Just had to rotate it some. I'm gonna have to fix that star there. Oops. Okay, so then you go there, and then we can merge it down, and we go here. I already lost how many times I rotated it. Something like this. Okay. Merge that down. Lurking while opening gifts from your friends. Ooh! You mostly got cinema roll? Hey, that sounds pretty good to me. Is cinema roll. There we go. Cinema roll your favorite Sanrio, or do you have a one that you like more? Lift that up a little bit more like that. Okay. Hey, that sounds like they had you covered. They got you your favorite. Okay, so I need to fix these guys up here and then delete the rest. Okay, you get rotated some more, you get rotated some more. Play cast with Rez, you're playing Red Mage because it's stylish, yep. Spend too much skill on a cute fake on Rapier, hey, nice. Level 80 years, like, still your fave. Oh, is that the one with the cute ribbons on it? Because if yes, I can see why. Yeah, those are some wonderful glams, the Red Mage glams. Okay, this is kind of losing its circular shape. Because I'm bad at circles, is what I'm learning. I think I'm just gonna have to roll with it. That's enough of a circle, I think. And then we just have the actual circles in between. I think I need to reduce the size of this star in the middle here. I think maybe that's what's fucking me up. Yeah, because it's supposed to be a pretty small circle compared to, like, the weapon. And so I think I had the star too big. Okay, that means these guys... Oop, wrong one. We can move you down here to where you're supposed to be. And it's kind of like this. Because the stars are not the ones directly in the middle, except for when they're on the top and the bottom. Otherwise, they're all on the sides. Like the intercardinals, one could say. Okay. That looks decent enough. So now we go circle. 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 Okay. Now, the issue is, with these circles, I have put my wing in the wrong position. I think I need to just move this out of here real quick for its own safety. And then now... Oh, I left the circle on accident. It's fine. Need to move these all down. Okay, and now the wing can go back in to where it was before. Wrong layer. Bop, bop, bop. I'm shaking my mic again. I need to get a better desk. My desk rumbles so much. Partially because I never, like... I think you're supposed to anchor desks in some cases, and I never did that. Because I didn't want to. What if I wanted to move my desk? But yeah, if you can ever hear it, like, kind of rumbling, it's because it's moving, it's shaking, because I have a, like, a wire frame, not wire frame, like one of those, like, metal skeleton desks, and they put in some bare minimum wood pieces to call it a desk. It was cheap and affordable, okay? I've had it for years, and I'm scared of getting a new one, because, like, what if I get a new one and I don't like it? A foldable one? No, it was originally like an L-shaped desk, but you could separate the two pieces of the L shape, and they were based off like the metal frame. And the reason why we got it like that is because my desk originally had to be in like our living room area back in our first apartment. So we could use part of the L shape as essentially the stand for a TV. And then when we moved and we no longer had to do that, I got to use that second part of the desk. I got to separate it out and use it for like our printer and stuff, so it wasn't all in my area. Get a standing desk for health reasons, posture mainly. I don't want to stand all day. Like, I know it's supposed to be good for you, but I don't want to stand all day. Okay, I can't believe I got this relatively done in terms of, like, the weapon. I was really afraid of it. But it looks good enough to me. Because the star rotates, so I know it's a little off perspective, but it doesn't matter. Okay. And then now underneath this part is a big ol' ribbon, because magical girls require ribbons everywhere. This is a law, thank you. If you break this law, you shall be fined 1 million gil. That's like nothing in Final Fantasy XIV's economy. Insert sizable number here. Require ribbons or else we perish. Yes. Okay, ribbon, vague ribbon shape, go there. All right. Ribbons is part of the power scaling, looks at Precure. Absolutely. The more ribbons and frills you have, the stronger you are. Sailor Moon destroying the universe. Hey, she stopped herself from doing that. Any law punishable by a fine is simply a price tag for the ruling class. Overthrow the ribbon bourgeoisie. Look, it's not that hard to afford ribbons. I'm just saying. Not in the final arc she actually did that? Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I never watched Sailor Moon all the way through. She destroyed the universe and then remade it. She's stronger than Goku. You know what? I'll believe you on that one. Magical girls do some crazy shit. And people said Madoka did something new. Shit. Sailor Moon already became a god. This is not meant to be Madoka hate. I do love Madoka quite a bit. I just don't like how people don't know their magical girl history and make it out to be this like big thing when it's so clearly inspired by its predecessors. Okay, ribbon, done. And then under the ribbon is meant to be more gold connecting parts for some reason. I don't know, they needed details. Okay, so then we got... Finally, we're getting to like the actual body again instead of weapon details. I'm just gonna give you mitten hands. I'm very sorry. Normally I would try to like separate the fingers, but I spend all this time on the weapon. Mitten hands it is. Final season never actually made it to the West until years later when Viz got it because of the Sailor Stars in the 90s. Oh, that would explain it then. Okay, so we got that part and it's all white, and then there's another connecting part where we get the pink at the bottom here. Okay, and then it gets a little bit thicker because it's supposed to be like the base of it and it's got some gemstones set into it. I saw what happened to Haruka and Michiru in the dub. Yeah! They said no lesbians are allowed. One of my favorite panels at Otakon, by the way, if anybody goes to Otakon, is called... It's like a history of magical girls or something is the panel name. And it's so good. Because they go over a lot of the really early inspirations, like Princess Knight, for example. And then they go from there, and they also track, like, all of the gay history that magical girls have. Because, for example, in Princess Knight, there was originally, I think, 2 souls in one body, both a man and a woman's soul. So technically, depending on how you look at it, that's like an intersex character, just saying. Okay, honestly, I don't like how the elbow looks. I'm just gonna erase it out. And we're gonna erase that out, and I don't have to do the rest of the staff. Cool, 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 cool. Let's see. I am gonna do the little like wrist frill thing. And then we go down here and we flesh that out. Bam! Frills! Lazy frills. Let's go. I should make that a little thicker because like the arm goes there. Yeah, something like that. Back on the Madoka thing, you do love Madoka, but so many friends treat it as the only good magical girl thing, or treat it as magical girls are only good when it gets dark. And then the anime industry continued to make only really bad torture corn magical girl things. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Like, I once wasn't a huge fan of Yuki Yuna was a hero for that reason, but I think Yuki Yuna was a hero came out, like, shortly before Madoka, actually, so they're forgiven. But everything like Magical Girl Raising Project and like that since, no thank you, they're just in it to make you watch cute girls suffer. Precure was our only solace in those times. Yeah. But we're getting a return of Magical Girl shows in recent years. Like, there's that one new series that's coming out. I don't remember which one's publishing it, but the one that was announced and then immediately everybody fucking lost their minds, the magical girl and like the shadow that's protecting her. I have no doubt that that story is gonna get an anime adaptation as soon as they have enough stocked up for it. Magical Girl Dandelion. Yeah, like people have lost their minds for it and it's not even out yet. Absolutely guaranteed to get a Magical Girl adaptation. Or not Magical Girl, anime adaptation. You're reading it now? Oh, so it did release! Oh shit, I thought it wasn't out. Okay. Yes, I'm enjoying Acro Trip. The animation's pretty lazy, but like it's fun seeing essentially like a gag comedy anime for magical girl stuff, because we've already seen a bunch of shonen type ones. And then I love Magi Lumiere. I love the characters, mostly Kana and oh my god, I can't remember her name. Because like I think of her as the cat girl because her ribbons are like cat ears kind of, and she's got the little cat witch stick. I always remember that she calls Kana Kanachi, but I don't remember what her name is supposed to be. Koshigaya, I think. I think it is Koshigaya. But yeah, I love Kana and Koshigaya. They're so cute. Okay, so that's supposed to be like a little shiny gem thing of some kind, and it's set in some gold or whatever, but I don't want to render that. And there is like a ribbon and then frills. Lazy frills again. Woohoo! Aquatrip is a Rebum published manga, which stuff from the shoujo magazine doesn't get anime that often. Oh, neat. Okay. Some people were a little mad that it was like a parody anime, but like, I feel like people only get mad about parody anime when they're not able to find it funny. In this case, if you're not a Magical Girl fan, you're not gonna like the parody elements. Even then, half the time, it does like try to do its own thing with those story elements too. Like all good parody try to, so nah, whatever. I ended up reworking the mouth. It was a cute mouth, but didn't really fit the pose. Okay, and technically there's like a split shirt thing going on. I never really understood how the bodice for the songbird outfit actually worked. Because in some ways it looks kind of like it's just pleated, but then I'm pretty sure the gold stuff over it is meant to be kind of like buttons, so I honestly just don't know. Okay, that is that one done. So we're gonna go ahead and go on to the next one that we have. And by that one, I mean music. Currently listening to by O'Neill on YouTube. Wow. New pinned. Perfect. Alright, and then after this one, I'll have to find more. You watched the episodes, you suggested watching it for weeklies because one of the shows you had didn't get translated. 2 Magical Girl shows. Let's go. They will watch it even if they don't want to. We're part of a friend group that does like weekly anime watches. I don't usually join them because they're on Sunday nights and I usually have to get to bed for work on Sunday nights. I'm glad they're enjoying both. That's really good to hear. There's some sort of like bangle thing on this arm. Okay, and then I don't have to do the rest of the hand. I will do like the split in the bodice here. Yeah, it's like down the middle, and then we got those 2 parts. And then I'm just gonna make them look like little buttons, like diamond buttons. There we go. And then there's some diamond button there. Cool. And then this is technically supposed to be like a metal thing there. Like a sleeve. Then they do cross, unfortunately, as well. See, it's so needlessly complex. Why does this bodice work this way? Let's just go like that for the diamond piece. Okay, good enough. Almost done with peony, and then I can just shove my cat in there very quickly. Whew, this one took a little while, but I can do it. So, Kasumi does not have strands of hair forward. Meanwhile, your base hairstyle for her does. Do you want the strands of hair forward or no? Oh, and then we need to make sure that we at least show off a little bit of the horn there. You have Sign of Affection already being animated. So you're already happy this year. True, that was a good one. I hope it eventually gets a second season. And then, like, this hair horn thing. I don't know, dude. It looks like there's a short piece and then a long piece, and then from the way she's posed, both of them show off in the front, so... Hair in the front to hide the connecting horn parts. You got it. And then let me just... I shouldn't scribble as much, because then I don't have to go back in and erase if I don't scribble. As much, that is. So I had to erase some of it. Mythful DM. Oh, wait! Oh my god! Lucas, is that you? Or am I just conflating your name with someone else? It's you! Oh my god! Hi! Welcome! I'm drawing my friend's Final Fantasy XIV character. Do you know the new, joke weapon? For Picto from the maps? She got it, and so she made a glam themed all around it. Erase these hair bits. Looks really cute. You don't recognize it, but you like it. Well, the hat and this part are meant to be the songbird pieces, and then I think these are the maid wristbands. And then, yeah, this is the new joke weapon. But how are you doing? I didn't know you knew I was streaming today. I hadn't really told most people. I need more volume there. Hair looks better when it has volume to it. And technically there's like a ponytail in the back here. But the hat kind of covers where I would normally put a ponytail. There's like the rest of the hat there. Gosh, there's so many pieces between the horns and the ribbons, it's hard to keep track of. I'm gonna just erase some lines to try and clean it up. Okay, that'll be like part of the horn right there. And then that means, like, we still got, like, a horn there. Aura horns, why are you so difficult? God, because they're supposed to be kind of like mermaid fin-shaped things. Excited to see what it's all about. Well, thank you! Today is a bit of a special thing. People use their points in order to do a doodle stream, so now I'm drawing people's requests. It can be of literally anything. This is my new mascot. Somebody immediately asked for a meme of it. This is a dinosaur from a game series called Fossil Fighters. This is somebody's sheep D&D character. This is another viewer's new upcoming like VTuber look. And this is my girl's my friend's Final Fantasy 14 character. Alright, so then I think I'm just gonna scream and pray for this horn. And I'm really sorry, it's just gonna be ugly. Some of these details I just do not understand. God, I don't even know how to do the form. Really had to pick the hardest horn to draw, but it felt validated when you got to the Ruby Sea with the mermaid horns. Yeah, like it ended up being a great pick for like the type of character that you want to play. So like absolutely, it's just I've never drawn these. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Ooh. Forgive me. I've murdered your girl. And then something like down there is the hair. And you're just not going to be able to see much of the hair either because it's so busy. Okay, now I can throw my cat as your magical girl mascot and we shall be able to color. I refuse not to color because I feel like these were all designed with coloring in mind when I draw, so like not having color would just impact how it looks. I am the Luna. I am the Luna! This cat looks no thoughts head empty at all times because I intended it for be like haha a stupid cat ha. Even though cats are quite intelligent, like sometimes I just have my stupid moments and it's a lot easier to draw a cute little animal doing that. Cats are smart, yes, but also, yeah, you do have your no brain cell cats. See, like every orange cat, according to the internet. And then Morgana is honestly not the brightest sometimes. I will be the first to admit it. She forgets what room we're in and then starts screaming for where we are and like running around trying to find us. She's smart enough to look in the places that we normally are first, but still stupid enough to not remember she saw us in the other room 5 minutes ago. This cat is autism head empty creature with the big bug eyes. Yes. Keep hearing about the shared brain cell. It is apparently on the internet. All orange cats share the same brain cell. So if any of them is being smart, it's because they currently have it, but they will have to pass it off to the next orange cat very soon. Okay, gave you some bottom eyelashes because I think they're cute. And then there we go. Beep beep clover. I forgot. Is this interesting? So this is fall music, but there's winter music in this. They took the motif of what was that? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Oh, which carol is that? That you better watch out. You better not shout. You better not cry. They took that and put it in the song. That's not fall music. Okay, so then if I am on your shoulder, I need to be closer to you. Santa Claus is coming to town. Thank you! Somebody had to know it. Okay, and then we've got the big floofy chest fur, because we need to have that. And then, like, roughly the body would go like this, up and around. I'm not even gonna bother roughing that out. Paw goes roughly here, so... How would that work on a cat on a shoulder? I think I'd have to be up further, actually, instead of closer to you. Like I'm standing on the shoulder instead of kind of, like, plopping down. You only remember Jingle Bells and every retail worker's worst nightmare. Let me guess. All I want for Christmas is you. It's not actually every retail worker's worst nightmare, but that's what everybody assumes is the worst nightmare. A retail worker's worst nightmare when it comes to holiday music are the cheap remixes and, like, knockoff songs that they find when they don't want to pay for real Christmas music. And then they play that over and over and over again because they only have like 2 hours of that fucking music. So you have an 8-hour shift, you hear the same damn songs. 8 hours. Every day. Before Thanksgiving starts. So for almost 2 months. And then it's finally gone. And then just when you're recovering from it, it starts back up again. It's awful. Nobody likes retail. You work in a grocery store, every song right now is a Christmas song, and it's definitely what's happening to you. See? Oh, I'm so sorry, Cookie. There is gonna be no escape from it. Genuinely, there were times when I worked at a store and we had our Christmas music that I would purposefully turn off the music and then be like, oh, I'm sorry, I guess I forgot to turn it on this morning, just because I was so fucking tired of it. I would rather have a completely silent store than have the Christmas music. That's how bad it got. You do hate Christmas music, you're mentally damaged by Katy Perry's Dark Horse from a straight year of it? Oh my god! How did you live? Shoulder here, so that means like bent, bent, bent. That doesn't look right. What if I just do this instead? Like standing on the little like thing there, and then we adjust the fluffy fur to not be so far forward, so we can show like some of that arm action. They didn't update the store radio track list very often. No! That sucks. Is it feasible to put like a paw off the top here? Probably not, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Make things harder for myself. Paw, and somewhere is leg, but it's all leg. Maybe not, maybe not. This is like the most scuffed perspective of a cat on someone's shoulder you can ever imagine. Don't worry about it. Cats are liquid. It makes sense somehow. We did find out yesterday, though, that the department which does the mobile orders, which is very close to mine, has an alarm that is this high-pitched noise, and it went off for 5 minutes before someone turned it off? Do you know why it went off? That's a little concerning. Because if you just learned that they have an alarm like that, it means it hasn't gone off before. It nearly gave you a migraine? Oh, that fucking sucks. Anything that causes migraines needs to get out right away. For me, it's flashing lights. But if it's noises for you, get it out of here. Okay, okay, that's good enough. Now we can color. Let's go. Alright. Get my cat. Ugh. There we go. That's much easier. And we'll take the pink. Oop. Don't put that there. Move over to the back here. And I don't need to fill that in because it's actually supposed to be white for the ear tufts. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Get all of this here. And then I think I drew that to be fur. I think. And then all of that is fur and stuff too, because I said it is. Alright, and then we get the chest fur here. Clover, clover, clover. I'm not bothering to make it look like a gemstone, even though it's supposed to be. Because that's more detail than I want to put in this little kitty. No thoughts, head empty mode. Little creature. But like a creature that's easier to draw than a dinosaur. I'm actually somewhat proud of how that dinosaur came out earlier. For having like never drawn a dinosaur? I probably did it when I was a kid, but very poorly. So for having never seriously drawn a dinosaur, yeah. This is based off of a dinosaur from a game called Fossil Fighter. Okay. Just color the mouth the same color because I cannot be bothered. Rose gold eyes. And then we'll get our little highlights here because I do care about that. It makes it super cute. Okay, and then just go straight up, pure white, whatever. There we go. Makes it look like we're looking your way at the viewer, and then now we can color in the Final Fantasy XIV character. It's a lot of white and pink, is my understanding. Yeah. But she does have like a peachy tone to her skin, so I think we can keep it somewhere around here. I don't know, the actual skin tone definitely seems more like around this orangey color, I think. Oh, wrong layer. And then I used an eye tone up here. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay, now the question is pink. Pink hair. It's kind of like a warm... It definitely feels closer to like a peachy, pinky orange as opposed to like just a red pink. So I'm gonna try and go like here. And then... Maybe it is actually just more pink. Because it does have lighter highlights, kind of like this. Her eyes are like a turquoise, greenish blue, or the middle of green and blue. Okay. Does this look about right for the hair color, or should I make it more red? Like this. Which one looks better between these two? I think it's actually closer to this redder one. No, I think this is pretty good. Center ref? Ooh, okay. Let me just pull open Discord then, and I can copy and paste that over. Come on, Discord, hurry it up. Load for me. Oh, you do it lighter than in the game. Okay. Copy. And then... This is Evie's art, by the way. It's so cute. So yeah, I definitely was not going that light, so it's a good thing you sent me this. There we go. Okay, and I do see you've got kind of like the blonde streaks. So in a way, I actually was correct about the peach. It's just instead of more pink, it's like all peach. Okay, and then I need to figure out like this mess because there's the horn there. So I think this is horn, but the rest of that is ponytail. Alright, I almost forgot to take my meds. I'm gonna do that right now. Today is a Saturday. Hom nom nom. Okay, let's see. You color the horns and scales with a pink gradient, which you can just color all white. Okay, so I'm just gonna take that off white here then, and boop 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 boop. Okay, and then in the actual outfit that you're wearing, it's more white. I'm just gonna use the same shade. Because like the in-game model has it be a kind of like yellowish color, but you prefer the white that you use for your character, right? And then we've got a really cute, saturated, kind of like magenta-y pink. Like... I'm gonna make it a little warmer, just to match it with the others a bit better. It was a pearl white that you used for shininess. Okay, okay. Then you know what? If it's not the same... as the horns. Okay, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take this horn color and instead of doing just the off-white, I'm gonna make it like an off-pink. That way the pearl white shininess on the clothing stands out. I'm gonna put that as the color there. Do you also put the... You do not put it on the bangs here, but on the side bangs. Yes, okay. So like that, like that. Okay. Oh no! Ah! Scared myself thinking I lost all of my color. Okay, there we go. That's probably good enough. And then we can do like the eye shine later. This is the one time you've used cherry pink. Yeah, it's in theory a good color, but in practice, with how desaturated the rest of Final Fantasy XIV is, there's like never an opportunity to use it. It just stands out way too much if you do. Okay, the actual rose is a lighter pink. So I'm just gonna do this. It's not quite pastel enough. That's probably fine, I think. Okay, so then I think that's the hair done. We've got the hat done. The mermaid horn is just in the back there. Sorry, forever. Nope, wrong button. Going back here. The magical girl wand has a bright red ribbon, so I'm gonna use the red from my cat, and that like ties us together. I'm the best magical girl mascot. I'm so good at this. Okay, and I'm using the same shade. It's actually, it seems a little warmer than I originally made it. I'm just gonna go back here and shoop, shoop. Yeah, I think that matches better. I would never get distracted by the jerk joke, Glickman. No, never. What makes you think that? Oh, no. Cat toys? I don't need those. I'm too smart for that. Okay, and then the portion that I have her holding is the white portion. And then it's a lot of gold, like a hell of a lot of gold. So we're getting right here. I think Final Fantasy XIV does use a kind of like deeper gold usually. So like this, I think. Oh yes, it's a fantastic dirty weapon. I want to say all of this portion is gold based on what I can see. I can't see much due to the ribbon, honestly. I was like zooming in on it, still couldn't quite tell. Okay, and then we have this top part is also gold. Alright, and then the gem here is red and red. And I'm gonna, this is a stray from the actual songbird outfit, but I'm also gonna make this red so it gets tied into the weapon. And then I'm definitely gonna make this bird wing the same shade of white as everything else. And then just kind of fill that back in. And there is more gold for the back wing. Okay, and then the spinning star in the center is also red, so that's just more fuel for the fire. We got the little like gold outline thing. I probably should have done the outline first, but no worries, it's fine. Okay, fixed that. Now we've got to do like the rainbow color palette thing that it has on there. At least one of these is red, so boop. And then we've also got what appears to be kind of like a magenta pink. And that's definitely orange. Doing like a rainbow type thing. It seems like it's a red or orange though, so I'm just gonna, yeah, like that. I don't know what kind of rainbow they were looking like. Pink doesn't go there, but it's okay. It's fine. They do what they want. It's not as saturated as the others, I think. And that's definitely not where blue goes. I don't think the Final Fantasy XIV devs know their rainbows, guys. It's a brighter green, but it's also, I don't know. This. And purple. It is a little warm colored, so we're gonna go like here. No, it's actually closer to violet. Like that, I think. Okay. Then I'm just gonna use like the same white as the horn here for the brush. And that goes into our super saturated cherry pink. A little bit of blur as a treat. Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. That's the weapon done. Let's get our mitten hand. And this arm through the power of the fill tool. Okay, and there is actually a little bit of skin there. I was just trying to parse what that all was because my lines got kinda messy. I was trying really hard, okay? Okay. Okay, and it's back to pink for this ribbon here. That wasn't the right ribbon. This is the right ribbon. Okay, and the rest of that is that shiny pearl white dye that she used. So I'm just gonna choop, boop, 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 boop. And fill the rest. I love it when the fill tool does my job for me. Woo! Oh no, what would this part be? I think it's just more white. Yeah, it's probably just more white. Okay, and then this is also skin tone here. Oh no! I forgot to put a line, so it filled all of the page. How to look up the rainbow crystal from Eden. The person who designed that crystal did not work on the Picto weapon. They got the rainbow right. Okay, you know what? At least one of the Final Fantasy XIV devs knows how to do rainbows. Yay! Oh, and then actually, if the ribbon... Yeah, there'd be the pink ribbon there, I think. Because it all gets tied together under that gem. Yes. You're playing Signalis and you didn't mute the stream, so you've just got the... Oh no. I don't think you're supposed to play a horror game with some person rambling about coloring their art in the background with different genres. This is currently some sort of like cute piano piece. I don't think that fits a horror game, not gonna lie. Although I guess like, it's not exactly one of those scary games, right? Haven't been spooked by this game in hours, you're not missing anything. Okay, okay. Supposed to be scary. Ah. Nick is one of those people who's really, really hard to scare. So he can play most things just fine, no problem. Third-person games usually don't scare me. You've played Signalis and this music would truly add something. What is it adding him? Girl failure vibes? Because you, believe me, like, the second I play a horror game, I'm gonna be scared out of my mind. I get startled by, like, normal things popping up in regular video games. You throw one jump scare at me and I'm gonna die in my chair. Taxes. Oh no! That scares everyone. That's not fair. You can't use that. That's a cheat. Okay, I just need to get her other eyelash here. And then we've got the teethies. And we'll just get the tongue. Actually, the darker color in the back here. There we go, and then bam, bam, bam. Okay, we do need the eye highlight for maximum cuteness. You know what? Maybe the whites of the eyes I've been using have been too white. Maybe that's why it's not really working as well. Ooh. No area scaling. Thank you. Oh my god. So the thing that Riptide was referencing, there's one time we were raiding and it was very much that I wasn't expecting this to happen at all. Somehow a raid buster got onto me. A raid buster? A tank buster got onto me. I don't remember how, but it took me a second to realize it. So mid-sentence, I was just talking about something else. I immediately go, ah! And, of course, one of them has, what is it, shadow play or something? So they immediately went to clip that, and it's just become one of our in-jokes. Like, that alone frightened me. That's why I can't play horror games. You remember that clip? Yeah, I showed it to all of my friends afterward because it's just one of those things that's like, you can't recreate that. It's pure magic when you hear it. And I thought it was hilarious. Okay, I think I think she is done. I'm not seeing any parts that I forgot to color. So I'm, again... Oh, wait. No. Almost forgot the horn back here. Whew. See, it's always when you're about to post something. In this case, it's when you finally say you're done. Okay, yep, there you go. Your magical girl fit, complete with the staff, and then me as a treat added onto it. Oh, wait, I think I forgot one more thing. This portion is supposed to be gold. Okay. And you know what? I've been looking at the names of my files recently. And I haven't saved once. So I'm just gonna do that real quick. Give me a moment. Doodle, stream, drawings. Okay. Alright, so then next one on my list was Suisse, because they wanted me to do the crying meme from One Piece with my girl, and I have to figure out how to do that. One Piece crying meme. Oh my god. How am I supposed to do this? Alright, I'm just gonna have to commit to like deforming the face horrendously. Oh, okay. Alright, firstly, I'm just gonna like copy this portion and nothing else. Alright, and then now that I have this... Me when alchemy fails in Atelier, true! I fucking hate it when I fail. What is it, 10% chance? Sometimes at most 25%? Give me those. Alright, so for now I'm gonna go the tracing route because I'm a coward. And you know what? I don't need this to be its own separate layer, so... Shoop! Oh, Shelduck, thank you so much for the hydrate redeem. Everybody drink some water. Alright. Oh god, how do I even start with this? Alright, I mean, like, if I'm making this, I definitely want it to be a meme, so I'm gonna go, like, the thin lines again. Because for me, at least, it's easier to see, like, the overall shape of it if I don't have thick lines in the way. And I can change the lines later, of course. But yeah, you see when I zoom out, like, you can still see the colors and stuff really well. Although the M1 doesn't look that bad with the thick lines. That's not bad. Okay. Alright. What if I go like a chibi face? Just like chibi completely deformed face. Because that's what Chopper is, usually. So let's actually go back to the thicker line. Okay, and then we got the kind of like really sad squiggly eyes. Alright. Round teeth at the bottom, but bumpy at the top. Okay. And then, yeah, there is like the extra mouth lines, but I don't think I want to include those. I guess I do have to include like the really big, you know, shiny, shimmery pupils. Okay, okay, so we got that. Then, how the fuck do I handle the rest of the body? I would be deforming the cat for this, but like, the cat, it's really hard for me to deform something I barely understand the anatomy of. Alright. Ears would normally go like this, I think. So that means we go from this point and we're gonna flatten them again, because you guys want to see me suffering, apparently. Okay, and then I still need to do like hair and stuff so it's recognizably me. I think I'm just not gonna do the body. I think that's how I cheat this. I don't have to do the body and I can just do like the like shoulders kind of like this. Yeah, because you still get that perspective. Yeah, like rough shoulder there, chest roughly there. Yeah, it's like something like that for the bodice. And then sweater there. Sweater there. Something? Is that something? Kind of. It gets the meme across. That's the important part. I guess I do need the breath if it's to be recognizable. I guess like the snow then, because I think that's meant to be snow. He's like crying in the snow, that sort of thing. I don't like how that looks. Never mind. Like the rest of it is fine, but just I feel like the idea wasn't getting conveyed. And we got the tail somewhere back there. Okay, okay. We've got this roughly figured out, and then Clover there. If I'm doing like the bodice here, then random lace, which means it's like roughly there for the Clover. But it's probably better to make the Clover the recognizable portion, right? Where did it go? Yeah, probably better for the branding, that is. And we'll just have it overlap this. It's fine, nobody has to worry about it. And then, oh, what if I could do it like this, where like I flip the image and then I can put my Clover in too. But I don't always want to draw my character from like this side facing, because then it gets tired. So, alright. Got hair coming there, and then also like draping down here. But like that wasn't always Yeah, it should be somewhat like that instead because it's meant to be a side part. Can't wait for this to be an emo. If I'm drawing it, if I'm drawing my girl, it might as well be an emo. I don't know if people will use it, but it might as well be. I have emote slots that are not going to be used. I mean, they originally weren't being used, but now they can be, actually, because I have a mascot to use for emotes. Okay, that's like roughly where the hair is going. Just gonna kind of like try to clean this up a little bit now that I'm starting to get more into the positioning of things. Ooh, somehow got the background color. Oops. There we go. Alright, so like that there, and then just put sweater. I feel like this would get used whenever something unfortunate happens. That would be the ideal. People use the GGs often enough. The icon of the 5-leaf clover gets used sparingly. Fruity and fellas get used pretty often by those who have access to it. My original idea was like I would keep my hand-drawn stuff to subscribers, but I don't have enough subscribers for all of them to be locked away to them. So I think followers will get some fun ones to use that are still drawn by me. I feel like I should have at least like some kind of tier. There we go. Okay, and then I still need to do like the volume of the rest of the hair and stuff. Because normally there's supposed to be some hair that like falls over the side of the shoulder. And it really just depends on whether it's like, because it can be from the side of the head here, but also it can be coming from over the shoulder. And it really just depends on what looks better. I like to cheat things. Nya ha 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 ha. Alright, so those are roughly even, and then we've got like the second like longer portion here. And then we got like the hair coming over the shoulders, what I've decided now. Or maybe coming from this side? I don't know. Because this is where like the bangs are. No. Yeah, actually, okay. It is coming from over the shoulder. Because this is where the ear is coming from. And then like this actually wouldn't come from so far back, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. And then we got like the ear tufts, of course, we can't forget those. Very important. They're another charm point if I do say so myself. Long furred cats are great. I am gonna just shrink this ear a little so it's closer to the size of the other ear. I think this ear would actually go over that hair from the shoulder. Yeah, it would. Okay. Okay, I've got the bangs. The hairpiece basically doesn't have to exist at this point because it's not the focus of this. The focus of this is the giant scream. No. I need to find new music, I think, because that normally signifies the end. Ah! Okay, you know what? This one was in the recommendeds, and it's 3 hours! Let's go! Surely I don't need more than 3 hours, right? Well, you'd be surprised. Okay, currently listening to... from, oh no, on YouTube. And this is the new pinned. Cool. Okay, I think just for the sake of things, I'm actually just gonna like color these in with the line color. There we go. That's the meme I was told to reference. It was somebody's request. They wanted a meme of this anime character crying in the snow. So now I was doing it with my little icon. Not my little icon, my mascot. If people are requesting it, I might as well draw it. That's the point of a viewer request stream. Now add the snow. The lines didn't look very good for it, but I might... if I can get the color down and find something workable, I might. I think if I want to make this into an emote if I'm drawing it now. The emote version is not gonna have the snow, just because I feel like that would mess with the clarity of it. But just for the actual requests, if somebody wanted the snow, I gotta put the snow. Okay, trying to think of anything else I need to put in this, because like this is hair here. Probably could use like a line or two clarifying that. Same thing there. This could be a little shorter because of the asymmetry that's supposed to be in the bangs. It's like the one part where I could add the asymmetry. Okay, and then like just finish off this like sleeve here. Kind of like round it out some. Okay. And then we can just like make the tail a little more defined. You know what? I think that's something I forgot to do up here, so that'd be something I add on later, is like the tail. I'll take that back. Okay. And then maybe a little like poof there. Okay, I think I got most of the meme down. How do I... if I were to add the thing, it'd look over from the side here. Yeah, I'm just not bothering with my clover on the other side because it's not the focus of this. Okay, so then let me start putting my colors down. Taking my red from over here. And I can figure out a way to get the snow on here. And I'm just taking my white from over here. I've had like a couple different versions of white I've been using. I've been specifically trying to keep to the white from my sheet for myself though, so that way it's always the same one, to be like on model, I guess, with the colors. Women, cute girls, woohoo! Thank you so much for the 8-month subscription. Can you believe next year, finally have been an affiliate for a year. It's crazy to me. Yeah, thank you so much for the 8 months. I really appreciate it. I was just talking about how some of these drawings are gonna be like available to followers, but don't worry, subscribers will still be getting more that they can use. Okay, I can't color the eye with the brown because I need to do the white. This is looking amazing, but will all my emotes be this shot? That was not the plan when I first did this. That was definitely not the plan. It's just, you know, people just so happened to want to see me in distress. Gee, why would that be the reason? Huh? Huh? I mean, what is the reason for that? Why would that be the case? I think you guys find it funny. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Isn't that right? Let's see. Still have to do the other side. Oh, this is just how it is. I struggle through everything, and I come out the other end because I prep and I try hard. I try hard at everything I do, honestly. No escape. I've been slowly getting better about, like, embracing that instead of wondering why I'm not up to, like, where I want to be. It's just like, yeah, I am an overachiever. I try hard, and that means it's gonna be, like, my standard of done is gonna be different from others, and I just need to be okay with that. Because I do envy people who can draw faster than me. And not even everybody, it's not like a choose one, because if you practice enough, eventually you will do both. Just, you know, I'm a hobbyist. I say I'm a hobbyist, but like, I do draw for a lot of the things that I normally do. Like, I involve it in a lot of my hobbies somehow. It's mostly just like, improving is hard. It is so much easier to just complete things that are good enough for what I need them for. To draw to improve is totally different than to draw just to finish something, you know? That is the main reason why I didn't go into art, because I knew that, like, with all the effort I'd have to put into improving, it's like, I don't know if I can do that. Okay, Clover is red. And then we're gonna grab the brown from up here. Okay, bodice roughly done. Rose gold for the trim. When did this get fucked up? I don't know. Man, the small pencil, I forgot how pixelated it was compared to everything else. It was only 2 pixels, so that's why. It's just, I'm used to seeing 5. Okay, I didn't have to go back up there, but I did. I don't know why. Alright. Nope, I almost missed a spot for the coloring. Okay, okay, so we got like the basics down. In the meme, how do they color the tears? I can barely tell. I'm just gonna kind of treat it like a white. Okay, and then I still need to do like, because he does have the eye highlights there, so I'm gonna do that and go, not that one, this one up here, bam. Is that how they do it? Oh no, it's more like there's a big dot followed by a small dot. No, that looks really weird. Maybe I just don't do any eye highlights because like every attempt has not gone well. I think it's because the other eye is so much smaller than the closer one, while his are much closer to like being the same size. I fucked it up with my human hands, I guess. Where's my drawing color? Give it back. There it is. Okay, alright, I guess now somebody requested I add on the snow, so I'm gonna try and add on the snow. The question is, how do I do that? Maybe I should use kind of like a spray tool thing? That looks like snow. Okay, 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 okay. I know it's not nearly that thick in the actual thing. What if I just make it really big? Ooh, and I reduce the density. No, even that's not really doing it. What if it's like this? No, it's a little too big. Something like that to imply the snow falling all around. And then he didn't have snow on him, except I think it's actually breath there, not snow in the mouth. So maybe I add an extra layer like this. And I'll use like one of the watercolor brushes. No, not add glow, add like that? Does that look vaguely enough like fog? I think it's not defined enough is the thing. So maybe the dense one? Paint and apply? Okay, you know what? Instead of... what if we just make this its own layer of like line art? And we put the opacity down. So we're gonna get rid of the colors real quick. And I don't want the smooth lines of a pencil. Do this colored pencil work? Maybe, if I make it smaller. And then like don't entirely form it, and then we take this like lighter color and just kind of like put it together and like see what happens. Because like if we put it near the lines, it can kind of turn into like shading for the fog cloud, kind of. I don't know. I don't know. Is that working? Does that look at all good? I don't want the dark tone, that's why. I want the light one. Okay, now the issue is I got a little too liberal with the sparkles, and I mean by sparkles I mean snow, so I need to just like get it away from everybody else. Yeah, it impacted Abby up at the top, somebody's D&D character, the sheep. So I just need to like go back in and fix that. Okay, there you go. It's the chopper crying in the snow meme from One Piece. Truly can't escape the woolies. No, hello Jack, welcome in. I don't think this is a woolly, but it's close enough. But I think they're more dangerous. Look at these guns. They're totally real. Can hurt you guns. I definitely know how to draw those. Okay, okay. So then... Did somebody... I feel like somebody else put in a request before and I genuinely cannot remember. Let me check my DMs. I feel like somebody had to DM it to me. Because my name is Lady Misfortune, should we all start calling you Milady? You can if you'd like. That's actually like one of the things I'm considering changing my username to, because then my emote shorthand would go from Lady of 48 to just Milady. And I think that's a lot easier for people to type. Yeah, I got M's. Okay, I think I got through everything that was in the chat. I did M. I got the Pachycephalus. I got the One Piece. Phoenix Wright Grimacing. Mistia. Abby. Goyo. Get the katanas and fedoras for all the new followers. No! I don't want to make people call me Milady is the thing. That's why I haven't committed to the name change. Really, my ideal is just getting Lady Luckless. But somebody already has it, and even though it's an old account, I can't get it. So I've been turning my brain in circles trying to find like other shorthands that would work. But like the Lady Luckless, for example, it would shorten to the lad, which is like the opposite. If I'm putting lady in the name, I don't want to be a lad. No, it's amazing. No, I don't want that. The lad for sure. No. If we do like the M lady, like Mill Lady with MI is fine. M Lady would turn as like M Lady L, which I think is a little inconvenient. And then also, like, it still has, you know, people can end up calling me Milady, and I think it's cute, but I know a lot of people associate it with, like, the fedora Milady type thing, and I don't want to do that to people. I was considering for a little bit, like, La Lady Luckless. So it'd be La Lady. But, like, that doesn't really work at all, especially because the name is not Spanish. Because that would become a bit... yeah. Okay, so then I think now is a good time. There was one person who couldn't make it today. That's Rudy. So I wanted to make sure I got through all the ones in the chat first. If anybody does have a request that they want me to do, then I can do that. But I will be getting to Rudy's right now. So I need to actually find the character references real quick. We've got the return of some trails of characters, I think. Or no, maybe it's not trails of. Maybe it is. Okay. Alright. Game. No, not the game. Kuro no Kiseki. No Kiseki. There we go. I drew her last time we streamed. That was, I believe, also Rudy's request at the time. So you're gonna copy image and then paste. There she is. Oh! Wrong layer. I want this one. Why is it latching onto everything else? Okay, now she's good. I should probably open up the full version just for my safety in terms of getting these details right. Copy image and now paste image. Big version. Oh, there it goes again. Why? Oh, it's because I was on a different layer. That's why. Gonna put you at the top, off to the side here, and then we need somebody else. It's a character named Grendel. Kuro no Kiseki. And apparently she uses him like a Pokemon or something. Alright, these are very big characters. I warned Rudy ahead of time that these are very complicated designs, so I'm more than likely not gonna keep all of the details. Okay, I've done enough resizing for me to have room to draw, I think. Okay, and he wanted the, sorry, I don't remember if this Rudy's he or they, but wanted the pose to be like her pointing as if to like attack someone with Grendel. That's the idea here. Request a tectonic map of a fantasy world? Ooh! You know, I'm sorry. I can't do that. I don't know the first thing about tectonic maps. I did draw a world map for Nick 1,000 years ago, and it wasn't very good. I decided to finish the last of my sushi. Give me a minute to chew it. So I got a bunch of specialty rolls. Oh, okay, there we go. I got a bunch of specialty rolls, which means were chock full of things. 2 of them were like a spicy connie mix with avocado, and then like some salmon and I think tuna or something on the top. And then like one of them had a different filling as well. There was another fish in the filling, but they were both based off of like a spicy connie thing. Spicy crab. And then the other one was a shrimp tempura based roll with... There was definitely avocado. I don't remember the rest. Honestly, it all starts to like blend together to me when you put enough fish into it. But the sauces are what I appreciate about the special rolls. I feel like sushi on its own in most places is hard to eat a lot of because it doesn't really have anything beyond like the fish flavor and soy sauce. So I always go for the specialty rolls. Now, the place that we do order from, there's a place that we have nearby, which is just kind of alright. But if we go 30 minutes away, like everything else where we live, if we go 30 minutes away, then we are able to find a place that is really good for the sushi. Like, we got one of the sashimi boats there, and it was fantastic.
And I would say like the main entrees vary from pretty good to great. There isn't really an excellent. So I always order like a sweet potato tempura to create textural variety. That's a good idea. Sushi that they sell at your work is done by a guy who has his own stand, is in self-employed. Ooh, how is it? That sounds like it could be delicious. Okay, I need my drawing color back. I'm gonna get back into this while we're still on the topic of sushi. Okay, so I think last time I decided that, like, just trying to draw on it. I think last time I decided that, like, her hoodie was really annoying. So I'm just gonna try and, like, dumb down the shapes. And then she's got, like, the bodysuit type thing here. Yeah, okay. Hopefully having drawn her once before is gonna help. You don't know, you might pick some after work tomorrow. Ooh, let us know how it goes. That sounds delicious. Just shop local, get it from the gas station. No! Why would you eat gas station sushi? There's no way that's gonna be good. Are you crazy? Why would you do that to yourself? Oh, this is the wrong pencil type. I need my darker pencil. Market Basket Sushi is honestly solid. No, it's not, Jack. Don't try that bullshit on me. Last time I had Market Basket Sushi, I was severely disappointed. Nick, I respect you so much about you, but don't ever say that again. I'm sorry, Jack, but there are some opinions that are just wrong. You get it at least every other week? What is wrong with you? Do you not have, like, some sort of Japanese fusion place nearby? Oh my god, okay, now I gotta do a villainous laugh. Alright. You enjoy Market Basket Sushi? Peasant. There you go. There's your villainous laugh. Okay, so I'm just gonna be kind of like loosey-goosey chibi mode with these two because they're such complex designs. And then we're gonna do like a little like pointy thing, like go! Like, this is really shitty. I know, don't worry about it. There we go. That's closer to a real finger. The rest of it is gonna be mitten hands, but you know. Okay, so then we got the hand there, and we can shrink that down because you don't need a big hand if you're going chibi mode. Okay, and then... oh god, where do I even start with her? She can go off the screen a little bit, it's fine. And then I think I'm gonna like reduce the height of her arm some. I know she's just a floating hand and stuff right now, don't worry about it. Okay, that's why. Alright, I knew that was too long.
Ah. Okay, so then we've got like a rough arm position down. She is pointing to send this Grendel character forward. And she floats, so I can just do whatever I want with the posing here. That's good enough. Not that I'm even going to like draw that farther down. Because that's the best way to save time on things, is just draw less. Don't draw as much. Stop committing. Alright, so we got like the floaty hoodie thing. Yeah, it goes like down. Yeah, okay, so I need to completely readjust the positioning on that. Okay, and like technically, isn't that see-through? No, thank God. Because she does have some sheer pieces, like this here, and I think these hair strands in the back are also meant to be sheer. Okay, so she's got the cute little bang side pieces. I always forget about those. And she's got the long pointy ears. Okay, cool. That's like a decent enough start for them. This halo, I think it goes behind her instead of like at the sides of her. So, or instead just kind of gonna do like, there's a part in the middle. And then she's got the braids. Just gonna kind of do like circles for now. There we go. Okay. And then we can just kind of like do whatever with the back here. It's supposed to be like hair being pulled back into pigtails, but the pigtails are synthetic pieces because she's a machine person or something. If Rhodey was here, I'm sure they could tell me about all the lore. But alas, they could not make it. That's why I wanted to make sure I fit it in. Okay, and then the halo thing in the back. Need to charge your device. See you all later. All right. Thank you for sticking around so long, Cookie. I appreciate it. I hope you had fun. And please enjoy your dino. Bam bam. I'll, of course, make sure to post everything on Blue Sky, not Twitter. Because fuck Twitter's policy. So you will be able to get access to the PNG later. Have a good night, Cookie. Oh, and good luck with closing tomorrow. I remember you saying that you were doing that. Okay, and there's like the little like side pieces there. Okay, and then we're gonna do the whole like, yeah, dynamic hair movement, pachoo. That'll like emphasize the point. Something pointy. Oh god, help. There we go, that's roughly good enough. Okay, and then she's got like... This is too close to her body. because it needs to float is the thing. So I think it's something more like this. Okay. We're cool. Enough. Close enough. And she's got the little, like, I don't know what these are supposed to be, charging cables? Maybe they're meant to be the things that you, like, you plug in to a device and you begin the hacking. I'm also gonna have it follow this motion just for the hell of it. All of her is pointing, even the floaty bits. Okay, and then it's some sort of turtleneck thing going on. And I can't figure that out. I think that's supposed to be part of the bodice, but it's... I think that's her neck bones. And then I don't know what this is. Hello, Gunther, 1967. How you doing? Thank you for stopping by. That's probably good enough. I don't know, because that's definitely neck bones. Neck bones? Neck... Oh, the thing. Collarbones. Yeah, I'm taking requests today. I've got to finish this one first, but when I'm done with it, I can move on to my next ones. Okay, we're just gonna bullshit some details. I'm trying my best. Because, like, my issue is that looks like it's the purple from down here. And I'm wondering if that means, like, this portion would be this, like, bluish color I can see on the hoodie. Curse her being neon. Oh, hang on. If I go... I saw the wiki before. So shouldn't there be concept art? Finalized concept artwork. There we go. Oh, it is a different piece than the rest of it. The top part with the collarbones. It's a good thing I checked. Oh, I remember this from last time. This was... I mistook this as blue, but it's actually meant to be sheer. Another sheer layer. Okay. I'm understanding this now. Thank you, concept art. I owe you my life. So yeah, that's why I left the space here. I can just, because the purple lines, the way that they're coming up together, I can like define them like that. Ba-bam! Let's see, draw a sad depressed clown, drink a bottle of alcohol with excess on like a cartoony bottle of beer. I mean, I can definitely try. And shouldn't treat it like a joke. I will do my best. Realism is not my strong suit. But I will at least give it a shot. Cartoony? Okay, so cartoony is still fine then. Okay. I'm just gonna clean up some of these lines here so it's easier to work with them later. There we go. Chill, you're following? Oh, thank you! Thank you very much for the follow. I don't know why the sound bit didn't play. There's supposed to be a bit, but it just didn't go off. But I see it has popped up here. So thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. This is a special thing. People use their points to redeem the Doodle stream. I tried to do this, like last time it was about 6 months ago. So, you know, maybe I will do it more often than that since people seem to enjoy it. Normally, I play whatever video game strikes my fancy. For the past year, it's been a lot of Atelier. I love the Atelier games. They're so fun. Gunther, you're an Aussie musician and drummer for a band. Oh, that's cool. How long have you been playing? Both with the band and in general. I think, yeah, I do need to do... Because it's... Her tie goes up right here, like it should. Cool. And then we also have another, like, sheer portion because it's, like, attached to this. And then there's her, like, big floaty aspect going on. Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. There we go. That's like the floofiness that I want for that piece. 6 years or so for playing the drums. In general, 2 years with the band. Nice, nice. I only ever dabbled in instruments myself. I never actually like committed to any of them, and they were always things for like orchestra or band. Like band is in like a group band, brass, wind, etc. Not like a band with a small number of people that you perform music with. So it's really cool to hear that you've gone ahead and done that. What genre do you guys normally play? I think that's how that goes. It's like little circular pieces. Yeah, I have no clue what the pattern is, but it's little circular pieces. That's probably good enough for her, Halo. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, and then I can fix down here as well. Get that to be a little smoother. Because it looks like in this art here that, yeah, that it is folding in some way when it gets clamped down. And I totally missed this extra, like, ring portion there. Make psychedelic, prog, avant-garde, art, heavy blues. Oh, okay. So you guys basically genre hop then. You do just whatever fits the mood. Ooh, that is a horrible, like, lip, half circle thing to go with this. It's just gonna have to do. And then that is another metal piece. Why is all of her metal? Because she's a program. I answer my own question. Ugh. So in the concept art, they do a little cheat and like that. I'm gonna do that. Okay, and then I can properly get that shape going, and then apparently it's like split in half or something. Is that correct? Oh, maybe it was originally, but then they gave it some sort of cloth texture? I don't know what the bumps are supposed to be there. I might as well give it that like outline around the side, I think. Catch at least some of these details from the final version. Ugh, zoomed in too much. There we go. That's roughly good enough for the shape. Okay, and then there's that little, like, inset gem there. That is how far forward it is, right? Basically, that counts. Okay, and then while I'm here and working on this side of her, she does have these like big poofy bracers. And then I think it was like the circle is in the middle. Yeah. It's probably less of a circle and more just like a poof of an oval. I don't know. How do you describe bracers like this where they're flat and then round and then flat? Okay, and then that's got some sort of like line in the middle, of course, with a little circle. Looks a little bit like manacles. Like fancy space manacles. I think she's meant to be an evil program, so maybe that's why. Okay, and then her hands are dark because she's got that dark color, and it's like the slanted sleeve up there. And the shorter one is on this side. Okay. Cool, that solves that arm. And then I have her other arm just kind of like flying off the screen here. Wee-hee! So I'm gonna keep that because I can. I'm gonna put it like here for the glove sleeve. And that means, yeah, it would be that angle. Okay, so then I got started on one of the floaty pieces before.
I unfortunately have to go back to it. It's rough.
Damn JRPGs and their over-engineered designs. They're so pretty, but they're so difficult to work with. Okay, collarbone there. Rough hoodie piece here. Fix that there. Just clean up some of these lines for my future self's sake. Okay, and then that curves around, and we can just kind of fill that in with the color as needed. Cool. Yeah, it does attach to the back of her head, like I thought. So I think we're just gonna put like less detail into the back of the head so it doesn't stand out as much. Like when we get the braids in, it'll be fine. But the less line work there is somewhere, the less your face, not your face, your eyes are gonna be drawn to it. Because we look for like visual clutter and density a lot of the time when we look at art. Okay, so that's something there, and then I can make these act like they're like tying into the back here, because they are. And then I can kind of bullshit how like this moves because it's not proper hair anymore, it becomes that synthetic fiber. So I can do what I want with the hair physics. Okay, so like something like that. And then we get to like this portion here where it was like extra poofy until it gets clamped in. That's good enough. Okay, and then this metal piece coming off her hoodie It's basically fine as is. I just kind of want to straighten it out a little. There we go. That's fine. I think there's extra lines on it. Of course there's extra lines on it. Like everything else, it's... I'm just gonna... Boop. There you go. That's all you get, actually. You don't even get the second one. Sorry, putting that back to normal. Alright. Okay. Floaty pieces. My enemy. So they do this, like, open thing, and then they're still tied together because, of course, they are. Nothing can be simple. And then it kind of, like, goes around her body, I'm pretty sure. Ah, this is tough. I'm fairly certain that wraps around. There might be some sort of split in it. Okay, you know what? You know what? I was talking earlier about drawing less to make things easier. What if I just don't draw anything below, like, this part of her? I can cheat as a treat. I will go ahead and just include this full metal piece because I'm really just simplifying it down to the cylinder shape. So I'm okay with keeping that in. Okay, and then it goes from here. Yeah, and it goes swoopy down. Because it's a sort of like bodysuit situation. And I guess I can give her some like back muscle as a treat. She may be a stick-thin anime girl in the game, but she can get some back muscle to actually support herself with. I say back muscle, that's basically just the bare minimum that she would actually need, but you know what? It's fine. Okay, like that there, and then we've got the kind of like racer stripe thing going down here. And I don't have to show that on this other side because I'm choosing not to. I am currently going over, figuring out. I think I do have to do the translucent stuff on this left side. Yeah, I do. So I'm just gonna kind of do this and call it a day, I think. There is like a dark blue outline, I think, on the edges. Yes. There we go. And then we're gonna do kind of the same thing. And then it's sheer, so I do want to keep the lines underneath. I wish I couldn't, but like, I have to for the sheer effect. It's like that? Is that how that would curve? I guess so. That's the only way that it works in my head. Because trying to curve it down... maybe curving it down works better, actually.
Okay, there we go, there we go. That's close enough to working for me that I'm okay with just accepting that. Okay, we're gonna real quickly go in and just bullshit these braids. So something like this, I think. Yeah, and then we can just connect them from there. Just get rid of some of these lines that are getting in the way. Cool, cool, cool. And then we got another braid there. Okay. Almost done with the braids. Are they gonna be beautiful? No. Are they gonna be good enough? Yes. Which is a little shame because braids are supposed to be really cute, but yeah, I can't do this. JRPG designs are so much. You know, I guess I should be grateful nobody asked me for like a Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact or really just any Hoyoverse character because those guys are so complex. It makes them really pretty to look at, but drawing it... More power to those dedicated fan artists who make like basically modern day Renaissance paintings just for their favorite gacha characters. They're crazy. I will never have that much power in my life. Braids are hard in general. They are! Hoyoverse characters, but drawing that your hand feels the pain, right? And I always forget, I drew her bangs as straight, but they are actually kind of more angled. Something like that. And then I was adding little gaps there. I should add a couple over here too. Okay, okay. And then we just erase our extra lines here. Okay, that is good enough for these bangs. And then we're gonna just, I think she's got, what, the pencil line? Yeah, pencil line eyebrows. So we're just gonna go wee. There we go. Okay, first part, done. And now for this guy, I'm gonna make him even goofier than she is right now. Oop, I accidentally scrolled on the bar. Just gonna close these lines. I forgot to put them back earlier. Excellent. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back. Maybe not like that. I want to sell the motion of like somebody just going gah, tackling at someone. Ooh, do I have anything that could do like motion blur? Maybe just the blur tool? Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm going to just get hers out of the way for now. So I can focus on his. And
Something like that. I don't know if this is gonna be as funny as I wanted it to be, but what can I do? These designs are crazy! This is all armor! Like, I'm half tempted to just do, like, random lines. That's what it looks like to me. Although, honestly, it's not bad in terms of, like, mechanizing the sinews of the body and stuff and adding exaggeration to it. Like, it's a solid mech bodysuit design. Ah, no, I'm out of water! And I'm out of food. Okay, it's fine. Just go like that. And... like that, I guess, actually. Yeah, maybe. Because I'm just trying to kind of get, like, the rough impression of the armor. And I've noticed there's, like, this thigh bit here, which is what I'm trying to capture. There we go. And then... I guess we can kind of segment out... This looks really bad so far, but I'm trying. The idea is we kind of like segment out the different pieces. I don't need the crotch piece, gonna be real with you. Like, for having like a mobile robot, it is very important to segment that out, but I don't need to draw out. And he's got like the pointy horn helmet thing. And then I don't think he has a mouth. Yeah, it's all like a bodysuit. They're presumably both programs. I bet he can just talk to her through signals or whatever. That would make sense. Okay, he's got that magnificent mane. Just need to make sure. Okay, yeah. Still staying away from everyone else here. I'm just gonna try and move my stuff up. Cool. It's just a little bit further away. Give him room to draw down there. What is a consistent size? I just don't know. I made this sheep giant. But you know what? It's a good sheep. Okay. How do I even... It's got the little, like, diamond thingies on his hands. And then, like, big pointy stuff. You know what? I'm not even gonna give him, like, the angular chin. I'm gonna make him pure blob mode. And just move his head forward some. Okay, and then from here, I don't actually have to do the back of the head because his majestic hair is gonna cover all that. and he's got the one tuft up here. And I think the rest of it I'm just gonna try and reduce to like a big flowing blob, and we'll add in some strands here and there. Like that, you know? Just to sell the movement. And then I'll just try and like get this arm. Okay, is that as defined as it could be? Hell no. Do I want to do any more? Also hell no. Do they meet in the middle? They do, they do. Can at least like kind of get that, because I think they're meant to be like collarbones, kind of? Yeah, it's like this defines the pectoral muscles where they start, and then this is where collarbones would kind of generally go on your shoulder. Okay, so then if that's the angle I'm going, I need to like shift this like attempted chest area around. Okay, that's probably fine. And then I can skew this over to where it should be. Yeah, basically like right there. And I need to like actually have this part go forward and be all pointy because it's the one thing giving him the like menacing look. And I'm just trying to clear up all these like little random bits lying about because they're gonna be confusing to look at. Okay, and it does get thicker towards the ends, so I can just shoot like that, hard angle there. And there is kind of meant to be like a separate piece, so I guess like that. Okay, you are part of the luxurious mane of hair. And then I'm kind of gonna go like that, I think. And we actually don't need her pointy thing if he's gonna be like covering some of it. Thank you. We can just kind of show one peeking up from the side here too. There we go. And then have that. Cover that one up so it's a little chunky, but it's fine. And then we can have like a random like thin piece go flying off. Yeah, something like that, I think. then maybe something like this, where there's like a little hair swerve thing. Ooh, connect that over to here. Bingo. Okay. So we're getting somewhere. What I was trying to do here was kind of like imply the big old gauntlets, the fuck you gauntlets. I don't think it's working as well on this side, unfortunately. Maybe like that? Or maybe I should do... like that. It kind of makes him look like a crab, but crabs are armored and he is armored, and so thus they are both crabs. Right? Right. I'm going with it. Does he have like a little heart section here? He does! That's cute. Oops, didn't mean to go over here. I'm definitely including that detail because I think that's cute. I know there's meant to be like a horn there also, but also, how do I mean, I guess it's not that bad to draw the horn compared to literally everything else, so... That's roughly how it goes. Yeah, roughly. That's what I'll take. And then the heart goes like kind of around it. He's a spiky boy. Okay, and he's got like his own racing stripe thing, except it's metal coming around the sides. I guess to kind of be like where the rib cage would be, in a way. Because the rib cage is generally around here, and then you've got like your heart somewhere in the middle here. Okay, now how do I do the rest of his body? Wait. When did I erase? Oh. I don't know when I did that. Okay, sorry. I've got like the metal plates on his legs down there, so that's fine, I think. Oh, I know what I did. This is when I moved this up a little to give me more room to draw. I had him hidden, but he got taken along with it, I think. As did she. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, I'm not gonna bother defining the feet. Okay. That is where the crotch roughly is, which is going to be important for ambulation, because I am going to do the whole, like, the legs are segmented off, I think. Maybe that's a bad idea, because it's hard to convey that with this round body that I've chosen. Yeah, I don't think I will. So then I guess I really should do the whole like chest muscle ab thing, as silly as it is in my mind. It's a robot. He doesn't need abs. But I think the point is that it's like a transformation for a character too, so maybe. Maybe he does need abs. Something like that? Yeah, that's roughly how it goes. And how many sets? 3 sets of 2. There we go. We got his chest there. He's a little fat for what he actually is. This man is apparently the peak of physical fitness. He's a little round. There we go, some body sculpting for the chibi. Don't worry about it. And then I guess like the easiest way for me to do this down here is to just kind of like do the knee diamond. I kind of had it earlier, but it looked really ugly. I'm gonna try it again. Yeah, the knee diamond, and then maybe like, I think this splits, doesn't it? I think with the blue lining, yeah, it does split. So the knee diamond in the middle. Do. And then like down the split. There. Kind of. Except like that doesn't match where I put his thigh things at all. Ugh. So I need to redo these. That's roughly something. He looks like he's got some strange thigh boots on, but it's okay. It's fine. I do need to... Maybe I can give him like the little like teal racing stripes up the side here. Yeah. That'll help like segment things. They're supposed to meet these in a different way. It's fine, I hope. And then maybe I do like the other things here. Because you can see there's some of these like dark lines going in the opposite curve. And you know what? I think I will just do like... We've got the knee joint, essentially, and so we can turn this into, like, its own boot. Okay, that's not awful, actually. It looks just vaguely enough like it, in my opinion, where I think I can get away with it. More power to the people who are able to draw this consistently. God damn, you're too powerful. What? Maybe... Will it be funny if I give him the claws? Because then it looks like he's attacking someone. I think it does. He's supposed to have 5 because those are like his fingers. They're fingers and claws because the ends are very sharp. But I think the rest of it are segmented to be used as fingers. It's fine. Okay, I think that's where I'm gonna say those lines are done. A lot of this is still messy and it doesn't look great, but these are really complicated designs. I don't think anybody can blame me for cheaping out. Alright, now I get to coloring. I'm just gonna color pick, I think in the light gray. Because there isn't really much of a shadow otherwise. I don't know. Maybe it's too light because I think it's meant to kind of be darker. There we go. We can just scribble the gray all over. Fill tool would normally be my tool of choice, but with this many lines, I'd have to keep clicking and clicking and clicking. Okay, and then we can take this like silver-y color. We can go ahead and go over those claws because we're just gonna do the bright bluish tealish color later. And we do need to get the thighs in this silver-y color. And the like collarbone thing that we made, that also goes in this color. And technically like this does too. That's why I segmented it. The whole thing is not supposed to be that color though. It's fine. There we go. I can just color the edges myself. Alright, and then anything else that needs to be that lighter shade? No. Now we just add the glowy teal bit. I want it to be a little brighter. Yeah. That way it's closer to the glow. Okay, the glow goes on the claws. And I know it goes on the little like diamond crystal here. The rest of it I kind of didn't include, except for in like the racing stripes up here. I guess I can try and put it in some places where I didn't actually like outline it, because I am coloring. Oh, it goes on the horn and the heart. That's fine. That's good enough, I think. Okay, and then I need to remember the eye. I can't believe I forgot the eye. think I'll just do like the edges here and pray that it's fine. And then technically it does like go along this too, I think. And it's at least on like part of one of these thigh line things before going down. Yeah. Actually, no. I think it goes down and then back in. Oh. I like to go in this way more. Okay, and then I can get like this thing on his arm or something and just make it look like that. Okay, that's more than fair, I think. I do have to get some of the dark grayish color here. Because it like fades into the synthetic, not synthetic hair, it's, I think it's meant to be energy hair? And this I can use my fill tool for. I do want it to be like a little brighter, more saturated. Okay, cool. And then now, boop. Fill tool. Now it does do like a gradient to, I think like a whitish yellowish thing. So I think I'm gonna do like that. It's Bub Express. Hello. Can I draw the werewolf from Project Altered Beast chibi style? Ooh, I don't think I know what that is. Project Altered. I'll have to find a reference image for it. But once I take care of, oh goodness, Gunther's request, then I can definitely try and do that. I am definitely gonna have to refill my water soon, though. I can hear her scratching in my throat. Yeah, I know, okay, I ran out of water. I have to do the redeem. And the posture check, luckily I was sitting up straight. I noticed myself shrimping earlier, so I had to fix that. It's a little too yellow and not like white. I'm gonna hide the lines and just boop. Oop, wrong one. Wait, go back. There we go. And then hide you. I said that after you redeemed it. Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna do the big old blur tool here. It's a little sloppy, but it'll do. Okay, yeah, that's more than passable. You can definitely tell it's meant to be him. The color scheme is right. We've got enough lines to convey some of the complexity, and then like the teal colors. I'm certain anybody who's played Kuro no Kiseki can recognize him. They must be able to. His reference, oh, thank you. By the way, it's Bub. Do you prefer to just be called Bub or Express? Oh, the second thing today with glowy neon teal claws. Okay. Call you Bub? Okay, you got it. Alright, I am getting rid of this reference image because it is now all done. I just noticed. Shoop. Okay, cool. Now we can do the girl who's sending him off to fight things. Now, I remember she is like white.
Yeah, she doesn't even look like she has a skin tone. So I'm just gonna go ahead and shift this over to something. I guess it should still be cool because most of her is blue. I wanted to kind of match that. This looks vaguely more like a skin tone. Okay, those are her gloves. And we do have skin here. Okay, ears, face, there. Technically the sides here are sheer, but I'm not gonna bother doing like another layer for that. I think I'm just gonna color it as is. Okay, then we're going white. I need like a... I'm gonna go something like this, I think. It's supposed to be like a pure white. It's just the way she's being rendered makes it so blue. So like this, then. There we go. That makes it look pretty much white. Okay, we can go down here. And then up here, I think that's also supposed to be sheer. Actually, never mind. This is a proper collar. Almost forgot her neck. Oh, wait. Oh, there's some sort of... I think that's sheer again there? Hang on. It's the dark color of her gloves at the top. Okay, that's why I had that line there. So then just put the skin tone there, cover that mouth real quick, and then we can fix it to be a cute pink color later. Okay, so then I think that's all the white? No, her little hair thing down here. And her bracelet, gaunt, I don't know, what do you even call those bangle things? Oh, and the ends of her gloves I might as well just make white because I don't want to bother grabbing silver. Okay. Because, like, these don't match this, like, gold? It's probably meant to be... Isn't brass meant to be a pretty conductive material? They don't match that. And then I'll make the hoodie white as well for my sake. Actually, hang on. It is white. It's got like a two-tone thing to it. I forgot about that until I saw the concept art again. I've been swapping back and forth between the reference image I have here and the concept art. Oh, I just saw. I forgot to close a line. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Shoop. And then I did not do that part either. Cool. I'm just gonna clean that up a little bit. Okay, back to the coloring. Do these two have the same hair color? I think they do. Come here, give me your hair. I'm just gonna, real quick. There we go. Yeah, they roughly look like the same hair color based on what I'm seeing. I think hers is a little greener. Could you send another reference for the werewolf? Yeah, absolutely. Whatever helps.
Did you or a friend make that one? It's so cute. I mean, like, it's meant to be like a terrifying monster with a scar, but like the style is cute. Squizmew made it. Oh, I don't think I've heard of them. But they did a great job. Again, I think the style is really cute. Even though the monster itself is not meant to be cute. Okay, and then I can fill tool here, here. Haha. Oh shit, you know what I forgot to do? Oh, I forgot to do the rest of her pigtail over here on the left side. There. That's good enough, I think. Hide it behind the rest of her. Okay. Now back to purple. Purple is like the razor stripes on her. I'm gonna grab it from there. That doesn't look purple on here, but I guess it must be. I'm gonna fuck with the color a little. Yeah, just based on like how this is rendered versus this is rendered, I think that makes it look a lot more purple. I think it's because I didn't do the bluish shade for the shirt that you can see there, so I just had to shift it like everything else. Ah, okay, that's 2 hydrated games. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. I'll be back. I promise. Enjoy this soft music in the meantime. Oh man, I needed more water. Let me just sit back down. Okay. 1 hydrate for M. 2 hydrates for Nick. I just saw 1 from Evie as well. And oh, there was another one from Nick that I missed a couple minutes ago too. Okay, 2 more. Okay. I think I did it. Alright, back to the grind. Purple goes there. And basically nowhere else on her. Cool. Her tie is meant to match the sheer bit.
I can do that. No, it's not. Based on the concept art, it's meant to match her gloves. God, the render on this model is just so... Okay, I'm missing this greener look on her hair, so... It's meant to be like a gradient. She's very Hatsune Miku. I probably said this the last time I drew her. I think the blending is too big, so it's not accounting for what's outside of it. Or it is accounting for what's outside of it, and it shouldn't. Okay, there we go. That's fine. And then this is the sheer portion down here. I'm gonna put like a little line and then fill. And then the outline of this is dark blue, like her tie, like her gloves. I say dark blue, it's probably meant to be more like how they have it here. Where it's kind of a tealish thing, a dark teal. Is that it? Ooh, that kind of matches what I'm seeing in the concept art. Oh shit, the break screen's still up. I'm sorry guys. There we go. Thank you, Thank you, Evie. I had briefly tabbed out to look at the concept art again, so I didn't see that you guys had alerted me in the chat until just now. Thank you! Okay, we got the gloves done, and we need to get this other outline here. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I will fix this section. Oh, I forgot this part of the outline here. Okay, cool, 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 cool. There's white there, and then we've got like the lighter purplish sheer thing going on for other portions. If I color pick, what does it turn into? It's kind of like sky blue thing. I think that's a little closer to what it is in the concept art. Oh, no, it's actually kind of like grayish in the concept art. Very close to my background color, I am learning. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna have to trust the process. I forgot to do her hand. Ooh. Okay, let's get this two-tone in real quick for the hoodie. And then I actually just realized the purple is in one more section right here on the collar. And then there is... Oh, this is not meant to be skin. This is meant to just be nothing. Okay, cool, 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 cool. And this is hoodie. There we go. All right, all right, all right.
interesting. The charging cable things are like the same thing as her hair. These things coming off the hoodie. I was joking about them also pointing with her. Maybe they are meant to do that. Okay, just get that part, clean up those colors, clean up these. Get the hand. Oh, and then her halo up here. We are gonna take the white color. And then we need like a brassy gold color for most of these metal pieces. Like this one and this one, these bits here. Yes, okay, if I hide my background, it becomes infinitely easier to color the portions that match the background almost one-to-one. Okay, good, good, good. Metal pieces. And these are also supposed to be metallic down here. There we go. Good, good, good. Okay, we are gonna get the gemstone here as well. Oh, I almost forgot this portion. There we go. And then there's this one on the other side. Excellent. Now we can do like the cute pink feeling for the mouth. Shoop. I wonder if she'd actually be like blue or green or something on the inside, because the rest of her is like blue or green in some way. Whatever. Okay, I don't think I'm missing any details on her. Technically, hang on. Boop. There we go. That inner section of the circle there needed to be a different color, but the rest of it, oh, I also missed something else. This like back portion of her sheer thing. Okay, but now I think we are well. Oh, hang on. There is meant to be a little stripe there on the tie. Okay. I've done this 3 different times now. There we go. Just have that go back there. Oh, and then get rid of you. There we go. Another one in the bag of these doodles. I need to expand my canvas.
How much do I expand it by? Maybe like 200 pixels off to the right? I need more room knowing myself. Hang on. Change canvas size from the left. That's enough room, I think. Especially if I do myself a favor and get rid of some of the extra, like, snow bits from this one shitpost. Okay. Looks like Hatsune Miku. Technically there was one person before you, Bub, actually. There was, Gunther here earlier. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but he did put in a request for a sad clown drinking some alcohol. Gosh, what do clowns look like nowadays, I guess is the question. All I have in my mind... Oh, sorry, Bub. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. But, like, what do clowns... Clown... Yeah, everything I'm finding on the internet are still, like, you know, curly hair, rainbow colors, clown nose. Oftentimes wearing, like, yellows or blues. Okay. So, I guess... They wanted cartoony, but, like, not taking it as a joke. A sad clown drinking alcohol. Maybe I'll draw him, like, sitting on a box or something. No, that's drawing too much. Everything else has been following the rule of, like, waist up or so. I can't break that now. Except for this one, but, you know, it's puffball sheep. Gotta draw the full thing for full effect. Maybe... I'm trying to figure out how to pose this guy because it's like a cartoony thing. I'm gonna try not to make it cute like a chibi. No, it's already turning cute. Oh no! What does alcohol bottle? What does an alcohol bottle look like? Oh, I don't drink. I just don't like the flavor. Is this like roughly an alcohol bottle? That's good enough, right? Okay, I'm gonna kinda just take this and rotate it, shrink it down some. Okay, bottle there, cheek there. Gonna slim down the side so there's less of like my sketchy lines there.
He's gotta have the big clown nose. Honk. And he'd be holding the bottle with his other hand based on how this is angled. So maybe we can see like a little thumb here. And then like mitten hand over here. If I'm going cartoony, then I can kind of do like a rubber band arm. There we go. And then I guess with clowns, oftentimes you don't actually get to see the ears, right? Or do you? Yeah, the wigs generally go over the ears. So I should do like the big poofy curls instead next. I think they're normally longer than that, aren't they? Oh, it depends. I'm seeing a lot of different wigs. Some are like shoulder length, others go up further. Some are just around the sides even, like sideburns. I guess if they want to be like an older clown. Gosh, I don't want to be here forever, like actually rendering out the curls. But I feel like I still want to try and imply some of it. Ah. Something like this? I don't know. And then I guess we can do like the teardrop marks, but they're... Maybe that's too silly. Because people used to do face paint like that for clowns, right? Actually, I'm not really seeing any. Maybe that's like a jester thing. I'm just conflating the two. Now what I am seeing is there's like big clown lips. So maybe I can do... No, because I got him drinking the bottle and it's from... Maybe I see some with like round cheeks painted on. So we can do that. And a couple of them have like a frilled collar, so I think I'll do that. Something like this? The frills aren't done very well. I can redo some of them. How about? There we go. Something like that instead of this line here. Or maybe actually we do have a line down there because it's such like a steep drop. Maybe maybe just like a small line here, because it's kind of going up. And then we have like a line there, and it would kind of just curve it in the back, and that works, maybe? I don't know. That'll do, I guess. I'll get rid of the line of the face here, because you wouldn't see that through the alcohol. There's a little line there to show the shape of the bottle. Same thing down here. And then maybe... You can see a little bit of booze there. Okay. Do clowns have hats? Sometimes. If we're not looking at the scary clowns, a lot of them do actually. Okay, okay. So then we can give him a little top hat. Ooh, and then some of them have like the classic flower look, which I like. It's just kind of like sticking off the hat. I think that's cute. But he's meant to be a sad clown, so maybe I shouldn't include the flower. Do they do the ribbon thing on the top hats? Yes. There are also some that wear like bowler hats, and they also have ribbons on them, so ribbons seem to be clown fair. Okay, he's got a hat off on the side, bottle of booze in hand. Ew. If I'm doing the frilled collar, I think that also means the rest of it is kind of like a jumper one-piece thing, where there's more frills at the ends of the sleeves. So I would do that. Get rid of the lines here too. We'll show off some of the frills up here. Like this. Oh, and then the thumb here. I can't forget about that. It doesn't look much like a thumb. That looks a little bit more like one. It is a mitten hand type thing, so I think it'll be fine. Okay, there we go. We've got like the puff from where the frills would cinch in. And I can even do like something like this, maybe. And then maybe he's like out of like a counter or something. Maybe he just got off a shift. Yeah. He just got off a shift. He's a little sad. If this is a counter, drawing his hand down like that would not work. I'd have to kind of draw him like on top of the counter, actually. Like that, kind of. And we can hide his hand on the other side. Because some people do that. Well, they'll be on a counter and they'll kind of twist their hand off the side because they're leaning onto it. That feels like natural enough posing to me. how do I convey the lean? Like that, maybe? I think that'll work, and then we can show that the wrist is here by doing like the same like flare up thing. I'm kind of like showing the frill going off the side there. So it's not that we forgot to draw it. It's just, you know, it's where you can't see. Totally. Okay, and then I guess the chest would be somewhere around here. You know, I kind of just assumed this was a male clown in the beginning, because I think in my head of clowns is male, but there are female clowns too, aren't there? I wonder why we see less of those. Like, honestly, one of the first things I thought of was that old Powerpuff Girls episode where there was the clown making people happy, and I think water got sprayed on him or something? Or was it dissolvent of some kind? And then his colors got washed away and he became evil. I actually really didn't like that episode when I was a kid because they had like a musical number that they sang, and the episode was played so much that like the musical number got really, really boring to me. Not boring, annoying, more like... Okay. That's fine enough-ish. Yeah, there are enough renditions of, like, cotton puffballs and stuff like that I think I'm just gonna do that look. It's kind of tired, but we're not looking for inspired now, are we? I'm gonna show, like, the seam here at least. Actually, you can show, like, that coming down. No, I wanted to show the seam coming down, but it's just not working. Go back. Okay, and like this feels like kind of form-fitting clothing so far, so I'm just gonna kind of like whoosh. Yes, it's kind of like loose and baggy. And then puffball, puffball, puffball. And I think the idea is that like if he's leaning on the counter, like we're not gonna see the rest of him. And clowns don't usually have bags or things at the hips, I think. I guess in some cases, like, there are more frills. We could do more frills. I don't know. I don't think I'll do more frills. I think I will just leave it as is. Okay. If this is meant to be like a sad clown, I don't want to... Like, I do want poppy colors, but I also want to kind of tone them down some to try and help sell the sad clown aspect. So, for example, I think like a lot of us, we think of red for clown noses, and I'm still gonna do like a red clown nose. I'm gonna kind of like desaturate it. And I'm gonna keep that kind of desaturated look for the rest of it. And hopefully that'll sell what I'm aiming for. And we probably shouldn't do the rainbow hair if we're trying to do sad clown. So I guess we can just pick some like normally bright poppy color. Maybe like another teal? Another teal maybe? Or orange. Orange or something.
Orange is meant to be a happy color. So let's go ahead and go like up here. Yeah, that works. We filled it in. We can just like get all the extra cracks that weren't accounted for. Okay, and then clowns normally have like the white painted faces. I'm gonna like go up to this like this pink section here. I'll just get like the whole face for now. Some clown makeups that I'm seeing have like parts of the real skin tone pop out. Others are going for like the full face in makeup. I guess what do I want like the actual skin tone to be? Maybe like something a little darker to contrast with like the white paint. I don't think I like that. It's a little ashy. Yeah, this looks more like a healthy tan type thing. Ooh, I can make it like the makeup is like not fully applied here by blending it. Like you can see where it starts fading in and stuff. Okay, and ooh, I should not have, hang on, haha, the true color is still there, so I can just put it here where the hand is, because I don't think clown hands are supposed to be also make-upped. I don't think they are. Yeah, looks like the clown nose is normally a little brighter than the makeup, so I might actually use this for the red cheeks, and then this, it's a little brighter but not by much for the clown nose. For the alcohol bottle, I don't know, beer bottles are normally kind of brownish orangey. If it's like in a cartoon though, I think I've seen any color. What if we do like a green? Kind of like it's poison? Is that anything? I think some beer bottles are also green, right? Oh jeez. I had friends who were so into drinking and partying when I was younger, and I never could get into it because I didn't like the flavor. So now I'm sitting here like, what the fuck does a beer bottle even look like? Ugh. I guess the label can just be some kind of like, oh no, aren't they? If it's a green bottle, don't they have like darker labels normally? Like something like this? Probably that's fine, I think. I will make the puffballs the same color as the nose because I just think that's nice and cohesive. Using the same colors, bringing it back. And then if we're gonna do like the frilled collar type thing, what are some other clowny colors? I'm seeing yellows, reds, even some purple actually. Interesting. A lot of primary colors. Let's go with the primary colors. That'll be pretty easy. Red, blue, yellow. Do we want blue for the collar or blue for the main body? I think we want blue for the frilled collar. Come on. Okay. Got the frill on the sleeve there and there. Excellent. And I guess that means... well, maybe because it's an accessory, do the red hat, but we also make the hat blue? Do we stripe it even? I think this is fine. I don't want to do stripes, I've decided. I am gonna make the hat blue though, so that way there's just like one more thing that ties into it. Okay, I think I made the nose a little too bright. So I'm just gonna boop, boop. Okay, I'm just gonna pick a random eye color. Not like it matters all that much for our sad clown. I mean, if it's sad clown, let's just give him brown eyes. Not that brown eyes are bad, I have brown eyes, but it'll be really dark compared to everything else. Yeah, see, it makes him look dead inside as he drinks his thing. And like maybe I just give him, instead of angry eyebrows, let's just do kind of like tired eyebrows. Like normally I would do like this, but if he's meant to be kind of like sad and depressed, it's just like kind of like a neutral expression. Does not have a single care in the world. Okay, I think that is our sad clown. Normally I would try to put like highlights in the eyes and stuff, but he has no light in his eyes. That's really the only way I can think, other than like the kind of position that he's in to sell that he's not happy. Okay, and then finally, now we can get to Bub's request. And then I think that's where I'm capping it off. After that one, I've been going for 8 hours. Ugh. I've been making sure to do like little hand stretches in between things. But I get the feeling I'm gonna need some time to rest after this. Good God. Okay, alright. One more. I have the werewolf thing that was drawn before. Okay, so yeah, glowy claws. I want that teal color for sure, especially for the eyes. And you just wanted a chibi of it. Is there like a specific pose you were looking for, Bub, if you're still here? Because like if we want to go like super cute, I can do super cute even though it's a big scary monster. That's possible. Can I do like a joke pose like the, you know, like, yeah meme? You know that one? Hang on. I promise it'll be really funny. Werewolf snout. Okay, good. I was worried I had drawn like everything on like a single 3/4 view. It's facing to the right because it's kind of my default for most things. But I haven't. I've been mixing it up. Thank goodness.
Okay. But like the pose, you know, like nya. I need to find the original meme to really get this, you know, like nya meme. Copy image. Paste image. There we go, and we move you under this layer, and like 40 opacity, perfect. I'm gonna move the actual thing up a little. Okay, there we go. Actually, I still have my selection zone there, and that was gonna be really bad because I'd only move a single part of it when I needed the whole thing moved. Yeah, so he's supposed to have all the spooky fangs and stuff, and I can still give him fangs, but like we're instantly cutifying this. Because I make the rules. Hang on, I can make better fangs than that. There we go. And I imagine there's probably like an underbite thing where the other fangs come in. There, okay. Okay, I can't make it look happy. I think this evil rampaging creature has got to look somewhat unhappy about being made to pose like a cute cat girl. Let's see, the ears are kind of like back here. So we can do like a sort of flattened ear thing. Like kind of like that, flatten them down. And then I don't know how to get these eyes right. Well, this normally isn't in my wheelhouse, so I am trying, I promise you. It's just not always gonna be amazing. Okay, that's like good enough, I think. And then most of this mane is actually gonna be covered up. Also, the ear is gonna be covered up by the little like nya hand, you know? So this guy has really big, exaggerated hands because they're meant to be. This is a game, I imagine, where you're hunting people or something down, just by the name of, like, yeah, it's an altered beast. So I bet the hands are bigger to give like an indication of where the hitbox is in part. And then kind of just get the claw thing here. And there is a thumb. And then we're gonna kind of like follow the original meme where we had like these 3 fingers going back. We're gonna do the same thing here. This is going to be the longest one, of course, because it is still kind of structured like a human hand, despite being like a werewolf thing. They're definitely leaning more towards the like mostly man, but with like a lot of fur and discoloration going on type werewolf. As opposed to mostly wolf werewolf. Okay, that's good enough, I think. Yeah. And he's holding the hand up and he's like kind of shrinking back like angry. I can't believe I'm doing this. And then I should probably make it like less round here. Like it is a chibi still, but you know, just to kind of like sell some of like the menacing form. Just kind of clearing out these lines, and then we'll be able to move on to getting the rest of the body figured out, because he's got really, really, really big shoulders, and a big neck for that matter. In the original meme, yeah, they don't even like really show the elbow because it's all covered by the coat. But I think the implication is that like the arm just kind of like raised up there. So then I should go all out. I need to like give this the most like massive forearm pat possible. Because it is like a vicious monster. This is where I expose that I actually don't really know how to draw forearm muscles from this angle. I don't know the underlying musculature as well as I should. Like, you know, we have our wrist here. And then we've got the two bones that attach and they do like some weird twisty thingy. Our forearms are kind of cursed. Something like this, maybe? I don't know. Also, thank you for the posture check, M, and then also Evie for the hydrate. Okay, I've lost some of the perspective a little bit in trying to give him the beefy arm. I think I need to bring this arm in more so it's more like it's being raised up. Maybe it's my hand perspective actually, not the arm. What if I like skew this around a little bit? Cause like just something about it is weird to me. What have I done? I've fucked up this guy's hand, apparently. Okay, maybe I need to get his hand away from his face real quick. And then I can move his arm away. I guess I need to figure out where his shoulders are in order to properly attach his arm. Oh, his anatomy just the way. Okay, so we're going like for that for the head, and then like whoosh shoulder, technically.
And then if this is where the neck is. He's so shy. I made him so shy. I guess I said that he should be disappointed about having to do this pose, but I made him so shy. Like, he's so ripped you don't even see the collarbone for the most part, even. And I can just kind of like, massive shoulder, but it's here on the other side. I bet this is the cutest anybody's ever drawn him. Actually, that's a bold-faced lie. I'm certain there are some people who would be absolutely willing to draw this werewolf as being cute. Even cuter than I can. Okay, so let's kind of like go like this, where we have like the wrist joint somewhere like here, and then whoosh. And then I just need to get this skewed in a little. No, I think it's like that actually. But not off to this side. I want it like off to this side. I think that's the closest I'm gonna get to like the cute nya meme. It's very cute. Thank you. I'm trying my best. Draw this monster made to hunt people. Anyway, what if I make it cute? Okay, I'm just gonna clean up this area. I know I erased my shoulder, but I roughly know where that is now. So that's gonna be easier to fix. And we've got our elbow. What is a consistent style? I don't have one. I'm just kind of like thinking about everything I've drawn today. I don't have a consistent style. It's fine. The news just beat signals. Hey, congratulations! What are your thoughts on it? I feel like I need to make the chest bigger compared to what I was sent. Whoosh. Like, it's got massive pecs. And then, like, of course, the big scar. That's not how you stake something. And also, staking doesn't work on werewolves. I don't know why they do, like, a slash like across the chest like that. But, you know, it looks cool. Maybe that's all that matters. It looks cool. Because we got like neck there, shoulder here, giant forearm muscle here. And I think the elbow should actually go down even further. Is that how giant shoulder muscles work? Is that how I'm doing it? Yes. Okay, okay, that's probably fine in terms of like the main body. And then I can't really convey like the hair. I'll try though. It's a good game, a bit too surreal for you, but a good game. I think now I can put the ear back at the very least. Like that, kind of. Okay, and then we'll like clean up some of the hair here. Okay, that feels like it's roughly good enough for the hair, honestly. The actual model is very wild and crazy. They really decided to like render each hair. I could never do that with my simple art. That's something that only 3D models have a luxury of doing. So I feel like I need to like have a straight hand there and then like, yeah, some sort of joint here. There we go. And these claws technically do need to be longer because they're made for killing people. I think I've just given him like a killer manicure, huh? There are some women that would kill for nails like this. Okay, okay. So I'm just gonna kind of leave it like that, and I'm gonna cheat a little bit and use like the ends here to kind of like imply the fur that's on the body without having to really draw most of it. I can kind of do the same over here where like the muscle meets the arm. Okay, awesome. This is almost done. We just need to color it now. And this is definitely not meant to be like a black gray. It's actually meant to be a gray. I'm gonna give it a blue tone. Not too much of a blue, just some, because it does have that teal to it. In fact, I'm actually gonna like move it more like that. And then I'm gonna just fix the area scaling a little. Okay, it seems like it's meant to be a lighter gray for up here. Well, the like main... Oh wait, that's an ear back there. Okay, there are some parts here that I can definitely afford to clean up now that I'm seeing it. Like
Like, how did that even get there down there, the little spot? Okay, but now, because I made this so big, I can just kind of whoosh over the rest. Oh, and I almost forgot kind of like the lip area here. And just filling in some spaces. Okay, now we can take, it's a little, I want to go a different shade. Like this really, really bright one. No, maybe not. Maybe it does need some darkness to it. Or maybe this super saturated one. Yeah, look at that. And then we do need the scar coloring too. Okay. It's meant to be kind of like, I think it's a pretty old wound, hence why it's a scar. So we're gonna go something like this. I think that's roughly about right based on the model I was given. Okay, and then I can go darker for the nose, because a cute nose is very important. And then there was, like, kind of like the lip here. You know how wolves and a lot of animals actually have, like, a dark lip compared to the rest of their muzzle? That was definitely on this model. And I almost forgot, I need a fang color. I'm not gonna do like a pure white. I want it to be kind of like yellowy. Okay, and I guess if I'm already going for cute, I might as well just take a little pink tongue. Get more of like the lip there. Alright, this is the Altered Beast or something. I actually don't remember what game it's supposed to be from. I'm pretty sure Bub said earlier. Draw the werewolf from Project Altered Beast Chibi style. Yeah, okay. So this is the werewolf from Project Altered Beast. And I decided to make him do the you know, like, nya pose. A bit of a shitpost, but at the same time, I think it was funny. Alright, that's what I'm calling it. I can feel my hands getting stiff. My hands, as in like my drawing hand. My left hand is fine. Feel my right hand getting stiff. Even with having done a bunch of like stretches throughout the night. It's been 8.5 hours! I feel like I did worse than last time. How many did I actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's like 10 things. Have some ice cream. Well, we have some crab rangoons that we made the other night and froze, so maybe we'll boil those. Not boil, fry.
Great. Thank you. I tried very hard. I'm not gonna. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hang on. I noticed one thing missing. The nail. Okay. Now we're good. Yep. I almost missed it! Alright, yes, I'm calling this done. I'm not seeing anything that needs to be like fixed immediately. I'm not gonna post all this tonight. I'm gonna take some rest and then post everything tomorrow. But thank you so much to everybody who came out to join me. I had a ton of fun. That's why I went this long in the first place. And I just was not expecting some of the requests that I got today. So I hope I did well on them. Or at the very least made something that you'd be happy with getting for free. I'm gonna get some food, watch some anime, rest my hands. Thank you, everyone, so much. For now, that is it. Good night! I will see you guys tomorrow for Atelier Merudu because yes, I need my Atelier fix! But then I'm gonna actually rest my hands for the rest of the week. Good night.